Hello. Okay, so I think that I should um start with Smash. Um I do want to like watch videos. Yeah, let me start with Smash. Is this guy still in the lobby? Okay, there's 2 people playing. Alright, let me start with the video then. Yo. So there's a big like Nintendo Direct. There was Bonanza DLC, like roguelike mode for Donkey Kong Bonanza, and like most people don't like it. Like almost everyone doesn't like it. But I don't know, I liked it. I just watched a Donkey video, he likes it. He liked it. I mean, I thought it was good. Like roguelike mode for Donkey Kong. But I didn't play it too much, so maybe I do play that. Like things he was doing in like Donkey's video was like crazy. Like the amount of emeralds he got was like, I don't know, like, let me just show that real fast. Fuck, dude. Where's the game? Oh. Yeah, I don't know how to clear. Whatever. So people hate the DLC, Donkey Kong Bonanza DLC. Like a bunch of people are saying like bad things about Nintendo. Like they're charging too much. This looks like a Sonic game, like fan game video or something. Like fan Sonic games. So it's kind of cool. I think that is on my watch later. Yeah, Skate 4 is like... Why can you do that? It's like, it looked like such a meme. I made a video about this. You see how he's just like rolling? You can just like roll in Skate 4. I made a TikTok about this, and it's like, it's actual, like you hold down the R button and you start rolling. It's so weird. Like, what? Maybe I should play Skate 4. That was not like a good experience. Skate 4. I wanted to watch like a video about that. Sonic Adventure 2 full synthwave album. Well, I wanted to show like
that's what I thought I was out. They pulled me back in.
Like Donkey really liked the DLC, and he played it more than I like. This is stuff I have not gotten this far. Like times 6,832. Like that sounds crazy.
First game that they did was pretty well.
But like
This is
I already watched this, but like,
total mastery of it.
I wanted to show like,
One minute dragon you needed, he popped up good and needed and
like the amount of gold emeralds he got.
and then I looked at seen puzzle pieces from Garfield Part 2. It's
I have
exactly
not.
what this game needed, and check this out.
Get V rank on every level though.
Yeah, the browser audio wasn't working, but basically, I'll just play that again. Like, that amount of emeralds, the most I've gotten was like 5,000 or something. So I don't even know how he gets this many. But like, maybe I'd play that at some point. I should play Smash though. Or do I just play Donkey Kong? I don't know. Alright, so anyways, that's what I was like. He got a lot, he played this a lot more than me and got like a lot farther than I thought. Like, this is like farther than I thought was possible. So,
Ranking system. I got V rank. And then I looked up Donkey Kong Bonanza V rank on YouTube and I could only find one other video of somebody getting the V rank. So I think that I like this mode and I probably played it too much already. But now I gotta get V rank on every level though.
yeah, so I haven't played it that much, so. But this is what I've been seeing. Like, I've been seeing a few videos like this.
Where literally anybody
Where it's like,
working app without knowing how to code. This is based.
I actually like, I went off on like a comment on this video. Like, this is me. Like, I should not have done this, but I did. Like, I saw this video and I was like, what? Like, this guy, like, it's obviously kind of clickbaity, you know? Donkey Kong Bonanza's DLC is a scam. But I kind of like went off and like typed up like this whole thing and then I like changed it and like edited it around because like he like ended up liking it. He like hearted it, but I was like, what the fuck? Like he like, because I'm like so against it, and I was like kind of like an asshole when I like typed this the first time and I like revised it so I didn't sound like a jerk, like just like saying things. But I just like, I saw this and it's like, oh, like it's a scam. And I thought this was like an out there opinion, but like a lot of people are saying like, look, like right here, DK Bonanza's DLC isn't great, overpriced or fair. The verdict, like a lot of people are saying like it's like, to me, like I said it all right, like I think it's worth the money. I don't know, I haven't played it that much yet, but like I think it's like I said, like it's just like us begging for Isle Delfino in Super Mario Odyssey and never getting it. Like getting like DK Isle is like, I don't know, like at the time when Super Mario Odyssey was a big thing, like everybody really wanted Isle Delfino, and we just never got it, and everyone was like just wanting that. I mean, I wanted it. And also it was like there was like a dolphin island on the map, so it kind of hinted that there would be Isle Delfino. But I kind of went, I was like, it's like buying a roguelike mode. There's statues, the 6 bonuses. I don't know why I like made a comment like this, but I don't know. I thought I should make like a video about like what I wanted to say, but I didn't do that. But like after seeing this was the first video I saw like this, and then it's like all my related videos are like Donkey Kong Bonanza's DLC isn't great. Like a lot of people don't like it. I don't know. Another point that guy made in that video was like, did they already created this DLC for Donkey Kong Bonanza, and then they like released it a month, or like, is it 2 months? Like a month? I mean, I like it a lot. I love the game. I like the DLC right now. I'm thinking like July, August. It's been 2 months, right? 1 month or two? It's been 2 months. Even if they did that and they were saying like, okay, this is the value of a full game, the $70 is the value of the game, and then like the DLC is like a $20 value, like that's why they like withheld it or something like that. They like kept it. Like I'd say like the game has like so much, it has a lot of content. Like I don't know, I think it's, I don't know. There's a lot there. I think it's like one of the best games. It's so good. But like DLC is just like roguelike mode, but I don't know. I didn't get as into it. I gotta try it again. A lot of people don't like it though. I think a lot of people were just like hoping for new levels or like new stuff. And not getting it. Let me watch like that other, like I just saw one.
I would push an LGBTQ education into our schools.
Donkey Kong Bonanza was easily one of my favorite games of the year thus far. So I was really, really excited to see that Donkey Kong Bonanza was getting DLC, especially being DK Island, because I was pretty disappointed that you couldn't go to DK Island after you beat the game. If you saw our reaction...
Why is this the attitude of so many people? It's like, as if, like, going in, his attitude is like, this game didn't have enough content. It didn't have enough to do. Like, yeah, there's so much. There's so much I haven't done. Like, oh yeah, let me just show my hours of this game real quick. And I think this first of all, this DLC pushes the game past already like what like Donkey Kong Bonanza. Oh shit, I'm up in Smash. But let me show this. This pushes the game past like what like Super Mario Odyssey is. Like look, 105 hours Donkey Kong Bonanza, and like DLC just came out with like a lot to do in it. This, I mean, I'm like measuring the hours as like kind of like how much I like the game too. Like I didn't expect to play it like more than 100 hours, but yeah, I think it's, I didn't expect that much like extra things to do. But that was the opinion like going in of the, like to me, I'm comparing it to like Super Mario Odyssey. It is kind of like Super Mario Odyssey 2. But it's like way different. You know, it is Donkey Kong Bonanza, but like made by the same team and everything. But like compared to Super Mario Odyssey, actually I never ran out of things to do in Super Mario Odyssey, like never, because there were things like the jump rope challenge that was just like, I don't know, it was too hard. I didn't want to do that. Like timing all of those jumps, I failed like so often. Leaked. Jeez. Yeah, I don't know. I think the game is like
To it. You know that I was pretty excited for this. After I wrapped up work that night, I bought the DLC and I started playing. And I don't really know how I feel. DK Island is fun to explore. The fact that you can go there, that it has the same music from Donkey Kong 64, it's cool. But I couldn't help but notice that you don't really do anything here.
This is like, I think like most people, or like most Nintendo fans, I don't know, like, are you a fan of like roguelikes? Because I think I am. And like to me it kind of like made sense, all the things. Like when I look at this DLC, let me show the DLC. Oh shit. Yeah, I'll just show the DLC. I'll make another game later. When I look at this game, it's like, this looks like a lot. This looks like a lot to me, and people are saying it's like lacking content. It's like there's nothing here. Like maybe this is just my stream. I was thinking about like making a YouTube video about this or like something, but I don't know, maybe you just had to watch my stream to see this, to see my take on this, on the Donkey Kong Bonanza DLC. So it definitely did, like that opening shot didn't look amazing. Where's my volume at though? I can't hear the game. Like I noticed in so many Mario Kart World videos I did, I'm like, oh my god, this music is so amazing, the music is so good, this music, and you can't hear the music at all. It's like I'm just saying that and you can't hear the music. Like this music is, this is straight out of Donkey Kong. Like, let me show this real fast. Look at this. Look at this little DK pad. This is straight out of Donkey Kong 64. The warp pads. I think there's another one. Where's the other one? Okay, there's one under this. So this is like the thing they use. This is straight out of Donkey Kong 64. And the sound when you warp during an Emerald Rush minigame, it's the same loading sound from Donkey Kong. I said a lot of these things in that comment. Donkey Kong Bonanza. Okay. So the sound when you warp is the same sound that you hear. Like, it's the same loading sound in Donkey Kong 64. So a lot of people are saying like this area is like barren. I mean, there's everything that's like here to collect. You collect it during Emerald's Rush mode. But like, I don't know, it seems like not everyone is like a fan of like roguelikes. They don't like the genre, or like it seems like that because or maybe they haven't played one before. Cause like this makes sense to me. Like it's like you're buying this island is like a tutorial. It's like a tutorial island for Emerald Rush, and then you have Emerald Rush. And what you can do with this is like, there's so much, I think it's a lot. Like you go to DK Island and there's 7 difficulties. I thought there was 8. There's 7 different difficulties. And I haven't been able to beat 2 or 3. Like, and I played it a few times. I haven't been able to beat it yet. I think I tried one. Cause like, I couldn't beat 3. I first tried, like, it starts you out like super easy mode. And maybe I even do super easy because like, I'm thinking, okay, I can do this. And then like difficulty 2, it gets hard. Like, I haven't been able to beat this yet, or 3. I don't know. I don't know if I love the DLC. Like maybe I'm just talking, and like once I start playing, like I haven't been able to get to those like crazy levels Donkey has. But I also got Splatoon 3. Oh, it's not in. Splatoon 3 roguelike mode I haven't played yet. But I like started it and I don't know, it didn't like feel like it. It didn't feel like as much as like this one. Maybe I just try one. I'm gonna lose though. I think I tried difficulty 2 DK Island. Alright. I don't know where to put my hands, like, cause the mic's like lower now. I guess on my lap. Alright, so like those donkey levels of like that like 9,000 ore whatever, I have no idea how he got all that because it looked like the multipliers. So because it's like the game's skills that you've already had before, it is like kind of okay, more chips and emerald ores will appear. Wind up beat. Like maybe I try something like this, go with like a wind up beat. So I have to, I don't even have charge punch unlocked though. I don't even have that. So I gotta unlock charge punch. Punch power. Melon juice. Spin slam. These all suck though, besides like punch power. I don't really, like, how do you get all of those emeralds? Because, like, the way this works is like there isn't giant... Okay, this is DK's house, by the way. So there's a... This is like a mixture of like the old DK, like from Donkey Kong Country and Donkey Kong 64, and also like Donkey Kong Country Returns, his house style. There's a hidden horde. Okay, so I'm doing this during a timed thing. This is probably why I lose. There's a horde of bananas under his house, and it says Kong's Banana Horde, just like it said that in the Super Nintendo game. So he has bananas in this game. Like, they're not stolen. They're usually all stolen. More emeralds will be earned after you clear one of Void's goals. I usually go with something like that, but I don't win. I've never like gotten V rank. More emeralds ore will appear after you defeat an enemy during a combat. Okay, so this goes together with the other one. Alright, I need more banana chips. So this is the only way I see to get emeralds, because like in the ground doesn't, like, it wasn't good for me. Oh, wait a second. Oh god. The golden 500 chips. He probably got that. You need 500 chips to do that. 500. So I need to get 500 chips like more than that. Okay, charge punch. And then I can get this and like actually make golds from, or like emeralds, I think. Yeah. Surround terrain and emeralds. Actually make like a lot of gold. But like right now, if I punch through the wall, I'm not finding a lot of emeralds and oh wait. I have not been punching walls. Alright, is there anything else I want? Better sonar, jump shot, glide. I've been just like smashing these things. Not really like, let me try like going through the ground. See, there's like nothing in there. This is why I have not been going through the ground. Maybe if you punch through it is different for some reason. And there's like multipliers on these like stack things that you break. So it might not even be like worth breaking them right now. But okay, so the DK bongos are awesome over there. DK bongos from GameCube. Surfing B. So this is a multiplier on those like emeralds route things I've been breaking, but like more emeralds will be earned after you clear one of Void's goals. I want the crazy multipliers. I don't know how to get there. I didn't really show off the thing. Target surfing beat. Treasure chest. So there's no enemies here even. So defeating enemies is not, like there's no point of this. I gotta go to the enemies. Do these respawn? Or did I not get these maybe? I don't know. The bananas are about to reset, I think. Like all the skills. I gotta go fast. Where is it? Yeah, I missed it. Yeah, I don't know. How to get that many banana chips? Alright, I'm gonna do the goals.
Should we go there?
That's the loading noise. From N64. What do I multiply? I think enemies, right? I don't know, but because there's no enemies here even. So how do you like? I think Donkey did like crazy mode on this map, I think. Yeah, I'm like horrible at this. Maybe I'm supposed to get all the bananas? I don't know if smashing terrain is good. It's not really doing anything. I don't know how you get times 900. I have no clue. See, I'm about to lose. I mean, Donkey Kong has always been a hard game. Donkey Kong. Super Nintendo. Not with, like, timing, I don't think. But... or being timed. That's, like, all the hardest challenges in this game are, like, you're timed. So you have to do something. Hardest things. Yeah, I'm not seeing any point to doing this. Okay. Treasure chest hunter. Yeah, I don't know if, like, breaking through the terrain is a good idea here. I don't know. Alright, there is no way I'm doing this. I don't know what if something happens if you get all the bananas. Fossil radar, nice. So there's new skills to get after all these. I keep getting that even though there's no enemies. Okay, so the way people are talking about this game, it makes me think I should try Borderlands 4 because like opinions are mixed on that right now. I think still right now on Steam at least. And it got me thinking, like, what if Mario Kart World was on Steam? Would the opinions just be mixed? Because, like, it's a very divisive game that, like, makes me think the opinions would be probably mixed. Probably not, like, positive. No. See, look, that's like how much I get. Nice. Balloon treasure, balloon hoarder, apple hunter, hardy group. So all of these like ranks, this makes me think like there's a lot of value here. I just noticed the card is moving. I did not mean to do the same thing over again. Alright, so I'm gonna ignore all of the enemy things on this map. I wanted to show off like how many skills there are. there's like a big page, and it reminded me of like Risk of Rain.
We can do better. I know we can.
Like, there's a perk list. There's all of these to unlock. I haven't unlocked yet. And there's a perk list. These are all the skills and like all the perks you can get and the ones I have unlocked. But like the fact that they are just like, is there there's like some, you would think it would be like, if it's like a roguelike game, you would think it would be like you get a sword or something, you know? I don't know. Like some like weird thing. But they're like skills. Chip hoarder. They're all like multipliers. So it probably needs to be more interesting, I think, those perks, but I couldn't really do a build on this map, I feel like. Trunk room. Okay, nice. I'm just gonna try to get everything. I don't know. I don't know what to upgrade. How to do all that. It's ×1 right here. These chunks are like, these are the main ways I'm seeing of making emeralds. I don't really know how. High five of Randy. Okay. I don't know, a lot of Nintendo fans played Pokerogue. So I don't know why people don't like it. More apples will appear. So I'm never low health. At least on this, there's no enemies here on this map, so. I want to try the surfing thing that they do in the trailer. Oh, I don't have enough. You can also refresh those. I haven't been doing that. More items will appear. Maybe that means gold. I didn't think of that. Okay, so that... Okay, I see. So you're supposed to, like, stack those two things. Wow. Times... Wow, okay. I see why you would want red balloons now. And then there's probably, like, Apple Hoarder or some No, I don't think so. That's just health. I mean, there's health-based skills. Void Goal. Where's a Rambi? There he is. So there's like treasure chest things. Maybe I focus on those. I never really get those. Oh, more gold does appear now. I never knew that. Wow, I was like, why is there nothing? Now there's more gold because I got like a perk that said more gold appears. So now I can get like... Now those skills are good. Okay, I see. So I was like playing the game wrong, I feel like. Because I was not like smashing walls at all. I was just breaking these geyser things. Or these statues. I need more fossils though. Wow. Okay, I think that makes this mode like a lot more fun. Like a lot better. Cause I thought you just like ignore the terrain. Oh, those have gold too, or like emeralds too. I have not gotten treasure chests like that. So the usual amount, I just need more of that skill. It's not worth doing right now. Where's the fossils? Let's just go to this. I wanted to get everything. I don't know if I can do that though. Like, having it timed is actually a good thing. Okay. Okay, more extra hearts you recover while you're... And then there's a heart multiplier. I see. That's what you're supposed to do. There's two skills that go together. I never put that together. I never even saw that. That's a cool skill. Yeah. So this one was completely under the sand, I think. Just one of those pads. Oh, I was saying like it is a good thing that like... Maybe it is a good thing that you're timed for some of these things, because... You start like using those crazy mechanics, like those... Yeah. Alright, I need to look for a treasure chest, but I need to increase... I'm looking for fossils so I can up the amount of gold I find when I dig in terrain. Okay, so apples now appear more. So apples give me gold or something. I forget what apples do. I don't understand this at all. So where is that number that's being like multiplied? More emerald ore will appear based on the number of extra hearts you recover. So it's like recording how many extra hearts I recovered and then gives me more gold. I don't understand that. That actually is like a good idea to mix these like concepts of like multipliers and roguelikes with like the infinite or like random terrain, or not random, but amount of gold you found, I guess. Like random things in the terrain along with multipliers. That kind of makes sense. Alright, let me get these. I'm just ignoring the goal for some reason. More items will appear when smashing terrain. That's the best skill to get. It means gold. More gold will appear. I mean emeralds.
That wasn't easy, but we'll do even better next time.
I lost?
That's pretty good.
I didn't even realize I lost. He doesn't care. How about some overtime? It'll be fun. They just subtly add new artwork to the loading screen. I love that. They can just keep adding to it. I want to try the surfing thing. And then these are my skills. Just all of them. Oh, I don't have the surfing skill. That's something I never got. It's probably a reference to Funky Kong.
Should we ask him to tidy up the statues? Thanks.
This level is kind of like a museum.
Should we ask Gramby to... Should we ask Gramby to...
Wow, you can actually play this game like you're playing Diablo 3. You just gotta spin the control stick. That's kind of hard. You could like, you have to do like crazy. You gotta play like Sonic to beat this Emerald Rush mode. Oh, here's a surfboard. Oh, what? Can you do this without the skill? No. Whoa. Oh, this is indestructible too, I think. Oh, okay. This is how much stuff is normally in the ground. It's like loaded. It's like every time you touch the ground, there's gold popping out. But it would make sense that that's like a thing you need to bring up in this mode. Bring the level up. It is kind of crazy to destroy this mountain, right? To be able to do that. Should I do that? It looks like... Does he have eyes? No. Wow, it looks really nice up close. So there's like 6 of these bonus stages and they respawn on this new map. It said they're all new, but like this one I've definitely done before the DLC. What do I do? Look how nice this looks. So, those blue flames. Yeah, it has no business looking that nice. Alright, now look good. There we go. Alright, the butterflies still kind of look nice. This is a reference to Donkey Kong Country also. The red era at the end of every level. Oh, I just noticed the boombox. That's from Donkey Kong Country, like the intro. I'm saying, like, I'm wondering why his tongue is out. I think he sees the bananas. Wow. So throughout the game, they've had these like banana particle physics where like you see those particles like fly out when I like pound down on the grass. What did Nintendo kept doing this like over and over and over? like all these particles that fly out when you pound down. So these are all grass, but throughout the game they've been like banana shaped. And then this is the first time I think like these are actual bananas, like particles. I do one more rush and then maybe I don't know. Wow. This is also under the house? I did not know that. Where's the house? Wow. There's also one of these under the house.
Let's go.
Oops. Oops. That felt like straight out of Donkey Kong. You know what that was like? Like riding the Rhino, Rambi, and Donkey Kong Country. You start having to like jump up and then like jump up again.
Should we ask him to tighten?
Oh, that's what I was gonna do. So you got a lot of chips from the I don't even know what I just got. Bongo Blaster. From doing Emerald Rush, you get a lot of chips. Trailphinoid. King K. Rool. Wow. Alright, I'm gonna have them fight against each other. What is this one though? Everything's like fully upgraded here. I did not expect that ground to be able to be broken. What is that? Look at these tiles that like rip out. I did not expect to be able to break that. Okay, what am I doing? I think I try another rush. I failed that again. I thought I was doing good. I failed. Wow. Without broken wood. I mean, I thought like this game was gonna be crazy I mean, we don't know yet, but I thought this game was gonna be like crazy influential and we're gonna see like all sorts of games like this, like indie games, like first party games, like whatever. I don't know. It seems like that type of game, like that type of like crazy, like what the fuck. Alright, so this is how many treasure chests normally appear. So I gotta get that many in Emerald Rush. Alright, let me try again. Alright, 2 again. I've only gotten to round 8 here. But I have a strategy this time, I think. Maybe I can keep refreshing on the perks. I'm just gonna get like the max amount of items in the ground, like golds in the ground, and then just like tear through the terrain. Alright, punch power first, that's good. Treasure hunter. Alright, so if I just memorize where the fossils are, like, I don't know where they are. Banana Slimer. I gotta like maximize all time. Like min-max. Let's see this. I don't know if I'm doing the goals. I probably should do the goals. I think I just like Zebra Bonanza run around the whole map.
A banana! Powered up!
Okay. What did I just get? I shouldn't have gotten that. I don't want like anything enemy based here. And like that is actually a big mistake. That could like cost me the whole thing. Oh, I should have refreshed. I never tried refreshing. It's pretty good as a first quota, right? One point oh, 1.0, 1.0. Wonder if there's anything else on this building. These barrels I'm kind of neglecting. Alright, Charge Punch. Surf. Oh, I should have. I keep forgetting.
You scored a skill.
That was actually a good skill, I think. Want Hardy Groove. This is crazy. Okay, okay. That was a waste of time. I'm gonna waste time more though because I really want to see what the surfboard looks like. I mean, I've seen it before, but I want to do it myself. Oops. Yeah. Wow. It's like Funky Kong. Alright, I want to stay around the water at the surfboard.
Here we go.
Wow. That might be the best way to travel water. Oh. I wonder if there's how the other layers work. It might just be like the layer you're on. But I'm thinking like this might be like the most OP island because you can like use this. You can use a surfboard or like a statue. But I don't know if you'll be able to access like there's records which basically do the same thing. I don't think you'll be able to access those on like all the layers, all the levels. Alright, I'm doing pretty good right now. Probably, like maybe the best I've ever done. Alright, I'm gonna try to do these challenges, I think. These are always like kind of interesting. I don't know why I like avoid this part of the map. These other parts of the map. Like, there's got to be fossils all over here. I don't know where they are. Uh-oh. I like how you can kill him like it's dodgeball. I need to keep upgrading that. I'm gonna win this game. Like, eventually, if I get the banana chips, I'll be able to like smash through the terrain and get like so much gold. There's so much, wow. His eyes look scary. Oh, there's a banana up here. Oh no, there isn't. That thing was from Donkey Kong Country 2. Bananas contain new skills. Oh, I didn't even think about that. Like, let's say my goal is to get this, right? Emerald Punch. I could have saved up chips the whole time and like... Wait, what the fuck? Oh. Okay. I could have saved up chips the whole time and like just found the right ones. I mean, you can't find all of them that way. At least some of them though. Alright, I think 60% is pretty good. It's like a necessary thing. Whoa. So I want to level up Elephant, but I can't. So now this is like a terrain build where I need to smash through terrain to do good. Wow, I have 7k. I've never had this much. I've never done this good. Now I kind of have like a plan. I might beat this. I mean, maybe so this is like a really hard difficulty, and then the harder difficulty is like the same thing, except you have no bonanzas. You don't have access to bonanzas. But like, maybe I could do this as just DK though. See, now things are showing up. Now the game gets like more fun as you keep like building up these multipliers, so more things show up. Wow. Because this, I'm understanding what Donkey said now. He said like, you played the main game to reveal like this is like I'm understanding it because now I have like a reason to like destroy the terrain and like keep getting things. Because if I run out of time, then I lose. Like before you were doing this without a purpose, just like destroying the ground. Now it's like, if I don't have enough, then I lose. Times 29? What? Okay, let's just go. Oh, I shouldn't have gotten that. Why did I get that? I forgot I could refresh. Oops. I wanted to refresh. I didn't need to do that. Alright, let me just keep refreshing. Keep refreshing until I find something that applies to terrain. I am spending my gold on that though, so I'm understanding like why. you'll run out of gold if you keep doing that. I mean emeralds. There's got to be a fossil here, right? Oh. It's this guy. Alright, I won. Nice. Yeah, I think it's good. Like a roguelike. You know, it's like a roguelike. It doesn't mean it's like definitely to the T like everything. Like this is more, I think in other levels it'll be more like health based because there'll be enemies trying to kill me. But here at least it's like more like you're racing against time. The time is the enemy. And on levels with enemies, those skills are gonna make a lot more sense where it's like defeat an enemy and you get something for it. Now I'm finding like treasure chests everywhere. I never... Wow. And look how much that one treasure chest gave me. A rank. Okay, 257 chips. Wow. I don't know, I like Emerald Rush. Yeah, like eat something or something. Go check upstairs. I just thought like I could drink, like maybe I do drink a little bit. Not like a lot, you know? Like thinking about drinking, I feel like I've been drinking like recently a decent amount, like just basically what I want to say is like I can't like remember the last time I was like hungover or like it's been like a very long time since I've been like puking or like blackout or like I guess because I've been like driving so I don't drink too much, but like even there are some days when like I just want to like get like so drunk and like to the point where like I don't want to drive, so I like take an Uber, and like even then like I still have not been hungover in just like a very long time. Like it's been a while. It's like a thing from How I Met Your Mother that I'm like thinking of now. Like vomit free since '93 or something. Yeah, I might like drink a little bit. Let's keep watching some. Like, my opinion now, I think it's good. Like, I never thought it was bad. I thought, like, this is me in like a lot of things in my life. I think that the popular opinion is bad. Like, usually it's like wrong. It's like dumb. It's like a bunch of like most people are dumb, so like the popular opinion is usually stupid is the idea. It's kind of like really mean to say that about all these people making these videos, but I don't know. That's just a common thing that I think of in life. But like with Donkey Kong Bonanza specifically, I just don't agree. I think it's good. I don't know. I thought like I knew what I was getting into going in. Like this is a roguelike mode. I didn't know there was gonna be like you're gonna play on like the previous maps. I didn't know anything.
Just a playground, and that's fine, I guess. But I was hoping that there would be some Bonandium gems to find, some boss fights to be had, just a few objectives to actually do here on the level itself. There are 6 bonus stages hidden throughout the stage, so if you want to get some extra gold, this is a good way to do it. But after running around for a bit, I just kind of ran out of reasons to explore, and that was pretty disappointing to me. DK Island is a great addition. I just wish that it had come with some kind of actual content to play. Yes, we have Emerald Rush, and we'll get to that, but I wanted something that was exclusive to this level that you would do here, similar to the content from the main game that you would do here on...
Like I agree with him that, like, I wish there was more to this island too, but it is kind of like you know this going in. That's why I'm, like, shocked that so many people are surprised about this. Like... You knew that when you were buying the DLC, like, this is a roguelike mode. Like, that's what it is. And, like, even the island was like designed to like cater to this mode, and like it's like for using the mode, it's all about like this new mode, and it's like, oh, also you get the island because like that's where you do the mode for the first time. I don't know. It's like people are surprised that there's not more to it when like basically like said like this is what it is.
Bonus stages hidden throughout the stage, so if you want to get some extra gold, this is a good way to do it. But after running around for a bit, I just kind of ran out of reasons to explore, and that was pretty disappointing to me. DK Island is a great addition. I just wish that it had come with some kind of actual content to play. Yes, we have Emerald Rush, and we'll get to that, but I wanted something that was exclusive to this level that you would do here, similar to the content from the main game that you would do here on.
Like, I'm seeing like 3 or 4 videos now. I've like big disagreement, and then like Donkey has one that like I kind of agree with. I mean, he played it more than me, and I don't know, you liked it a lot. I played it for like 2 or 3 hours so far, and I don't know, I think it's good. Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like it was clear, like with the trailer, like this is what it is.
On DK Island.
So
and
I'm like,
there's just not anything here, really. You can spend 100 chips in order to get a statue to play around with on the island. You can take pictures with Rambi, Diddy, Cranky, and Dixie, and that's cute, but there still isn't a ton going on. There is a cryptic puzzle up here with this banana-shaped fractone, which I thought was pretty neat, but overall, still a bit underwhelming. Okay, you can stop screaming in the comments. I know we want to talk about Emerald Rush, which on its own is actually pretty cool. The first time you play Emerald Rush will be here on DK Island. So you could make the argument that this stage is the introduction to this new gameplay mechanic. And
yeah,
sure, I guess that's fine, but it still leaves a rotten banana taste in my mouth. Anyway, Void Kong is here. He hires you to join his company, which has now changed goals. Rather than collecting gold, he's all about collecting emeralds. And the way you do that is actually pretty neat. You'll have 90 seconds to explore the stage and collect emerald. Anything that was previously gold in the stage before is now emerald green. The catch is that DK will be wiped of all of his abilities. You'll get these abilities back by finding vanadium gems, finding fossils, and clearing goals that Void Kong will give to you over the course of your 90 seconds. Each round of 90 seconds has a quota of emerald that you have to obtain. At the end of that 90 seconds, it gets subtracted from your current total, and then you keep going. So yeah, this is a roguelike. And you're not just limited to DK Isle, you can play Emerald Rush on other layers too. And the strategies that you need to employ will change based on the layout. The layout in each layer doesn't actually change, so you can spend time planning out routes and getting better at each stage. As you complete Emerald Rushes, you actually get access to higher difficulties, which increases the rewards you get, but also makes the quota much higher. It wasn't really until my 3rd or 4th run on DK Isle that the mode really started to click for me. I was playing on difficulty 4 or 5, and on those difficulties they take away most of your Bonanza transformations. You have to obtain them by playing now. And in this particular run,
I didn't know you could
only
obtain
gotten
them.
access to the ostrich and the snake. I kept getting ostrich skills repeatedly, back to back. I had one that would increase the emerald yield when I defeated an enemy as an ostrich, and I had another one that increased the emerald yield if I defeated
so this
them
guy
using
played.
the egg
This
bomb
guy
as
played
the
it.
ostrich. I started collecting and upgrading those 2 skills as much as I possibly could, and then I started exclusively doing Void Kong's missions, in which most of the time he would spawn enemies for me to fight. I started racking up emeralds so incredibly fast that I think by the end I had over 70,000 emerald extra left over. I was nowhere near close to losing that run. And that felt really good. I felt like I actually strategized, used what the game gave me, and was successful because of it. But then, after I finished that round, I found myself not really feeling that compelled to keep going. I kind of felt like I had understood how to beat the game, and that I didn't really need to try that much more. I felt like I could rely on the specific setups that the game gave me, and pretty much succeed without any resistance. I think
this is a common feeling with, like, this type of game. It's like you found the broken build that, like, you could just win every time. And I forget, like, what game in particular. I don't know. It's like you find a weapon. Is it called, like, Tiny Heroes? It's like Tiny Heroes or something. You find, like, a sniper rifle weapon, and it's, like, better than every other weapon. And so it's like, why do you even use any other weapon? But, like, you could take that and then, like, say, like, you're not allowed to use that weapon, or, like, you can't use that weapon, and then, like, the challenge is back because you can't use that anymore. But I get what he means. I see what he's saying.
part of the problem for me is that Emerald Rush runs take quite a bit of time. On certain difficulty levels, you'll be doing up to 10 different rounds. 90
Why
seconds
is that
each.
why is that a problem? You're gonna play this game a lot more. Why is that a bad thing? Emerald runs take a long... That's a good thing.
Gave me, and pretty much succeed without any resistance. I think part of the problem for me is that Emerald Rush runs take quite a bit of time. On certain difficulty levels, you'll be doing up to 10 different rounds, 90 seconds each. That's not a short amount of time. That's over 10 minutes playing Emerald Rush on a single run. You know, I know roguelikes
that's a lot
tend to
shorter
last a
than I
long
thought.
time, but when you have so many stages available to you and so many difficulty levels on
10 minute, like... There's like there's runs that go on for hour, like...
those specific stages available to you,
Doesn't sound like a
it's
long
almost too much. When you beat a run, you'll gain points and increase your rank as a member of Void Co's team, and this will get you access to more stages, it'll get you access to new outfits, and that's cool, but without having any additional traditional game to play, I don't feel any particular reason to do any of this. And that's a hard pill to swallow when I had to spend $20 on this in the first place. And maybe I'm alone in thinking this, but I just don't feel like there's enough here for me to chew on. There's a lot of
No, this is a
content
popular
to play in Emerald
opinion.
Rush, but I don't feel like it's particularly valuable to play. Once I had figured out how to beat Emerald Rush, I didn't feel like I had to try in order to continue to succeed. And at that point, you're just going through the motions. I want to like this content more than I do, but it just didn't leave that big of an impression on me. There are some other cool flavors, such as Pauline having slightly different versions of her songs in Emerald Rush when you train.
I don't like this. It's like the consensus is like, this is bad. Like, everyone is saying, like, this is bad. Nobody likes it. And I don't like that, because I like how they made a roguelike. Like, I like it. I like the idea, everything about it. And I think, like, it's a good thing, and we should have more of these and stuff, but, like, maybe, like, Nintendo fans are just not ready, or, like, they don't like it. That's, like, the consensus. They don't like it. Nobody likes this.
But, I don't know. I feel like the value proposition here is way off. $20 for a level that has no additional content outside of the other new content, being Emerald Rush, doesn't sit right with me. $10 maybe, or maybe free as an expansion pack member on NSO.
No, dude.
But I don't see why people who finished Bonanza would really want to come back and play this in particular. But I'm curious what you think in the comments below. Have you bought the DK Bonanza DLC? Are you enjoying it? Am I completely off base? Please let me know. I'd love to get your perspectives on this.
So he is very safe with this opinion because this is like what everyone is thinking right now. Like all the Nintendo fans, like I'm seeing all these videos. Like it's not worth the money. Let me look at this. Wow. I didn't know it was the same ship, like, exactly. No, my argument is like, did you not think there was enough content in the main game? Because that is crazy, dude. There's so much to do in that game. Like, I was not left feeling like I need DLC or I need like some new thing. I need like, no, there's a lot. There's a lot I still haven't done. Then they throw in new DLC, so like, I don't know, how am I supposed to, like, they don't want me to stop playing this game. Like, saying it should have been included, like, yeah, it makes sense, but you're also saying, like, the game didn't have enough content as it is, which I think it did. Like, it was very good, I think. Like, do you hear this song? How are we glancing over the song? This is the first naked DK player I've seen. What the hell is this noise? Like, maybe people were expecting with this DLC So Kirby and the Forgotten Land plus Starcross World DLC, I thought that was bad. I mean, not bad. Too short, not enough. Like, that I would say is like, they created new content for the game, but they didn't add any new like power-ups or anything. But I knew that going in, and I don't know, it was alright. I like finished it in a day. But the Donkey Kong Bonanza DLC, I feel like people are expecting like, oh, new area, new king, like new whole layer with like new things to do. You know, and I don't think this DLC was that, but like maybe that will come. Maybe there will be that. Like new area, new Bonanza transformation, maybe transform into like a swordfish or something. Like swim through an underwater level or something. Like I don't think this was that DLC, but maybe that still will be a thing. Like actual new level. Oh.
Ready? Go, go!
Hmm? Wow.
Let's do this!
Jaywalk. My life, my dime, both spent just fine.
Wow. I didn't notice all the Donkey Kong 64 similarities in the house. In the interior. Oh. Okay, is this too much? Is this like overload of this stuff? Kind of feels like. What if I just stream with my cam in the middle like this? I wonder if anyone would join. Because of the thumbnail, it's like different. It's like...
Step into the ring.
I gotta change that song. So there's a bunch of things I wanted to play. Let me like read it. Yeah, no, I'll keep these to myself for now. I'll think about it. Alright, that's enough. So this is a positive Donkey Kong Bonanza video. This guy, this was one of the guys I remember like talking about Donkey Kong Bonanza before it got released. Initial D Toyota AE. What the fuck is... Okay,
Like a good neighbor, State
What?
Farm is...
There?
I was gonna say that.
Donkey Kong's adventure isn't over. Explore DK Island. And take on Emerald Rush, a new...
this looks... I don't know why I'm 1 minute 24 into the video and still like entertained by this. This is like so dumb. What is this? Why? Does look, this looks like kind of fun to do though. Alright, maybe this. When it hits B, nothing happens. It just gets slower. This is a Sonic fan game showcase, I think, or something. I don't know. I don't know what this is. What? No, I think my related videos are like unlocking a new area of the internet. But like, or this is just like a thing. These are Sonic fan game likes. These are Sonic likes. And like this other guy said like Sonic likes are a thing, I guess. Like, what? This one sucks. I hated the demo for Rollin' Rascal. None of these look like Sonic games though. I really did not like this demo. It wasn't good. I didn't like Rollin' Rascal demo. Honey Bunny. Okay, no Sonic. The 3DS is about to change forever. Pokemon Sun.
Thursday Night Football on Prime. It's on. We gonna let 'em know.
It's common knowledge at this point that the 3DS, especially after modding it, can transform into a handheld system that rivals even modern day releases. You get retro emulation, game streaming, dumping your own games, homebrew apps, custom themes. The 3DS will just forever be the Waffle House of handheld gaming because it's just always there for you when you need it, even in the darkest times. I've gotten so many comments of people who are like, dude, I didn't even buy a Steam Deck or a Switch 2. I just bought a 3DS because I think it's better than everything else that's out right now. And this whole system alongside the DS is about to be reborn and enter into a brand new golden age. We're looking at devices on the horizon right now that might even rival, if not overshadow.
I think he's talking about the retro handhelds that are going dual screen right now for 3DS emulation. They probably don't do the 3D though. I love my 3DS and I love my DS.
The 3DS itself. And even if you're not a fan of emulation and you just like the original hardware, the existence and the arrival of these dual screen handhelds will actually boost up and benefit the 3DS community, in my opinion, more than ever. So we're going to unpack all of that today, the new devices coming out, the accessories, the dual screen handhelds, and why the 3DS is about to jump right back into the spotlight. And it all starts with this beautiful little red clamshell. But wait, do you see this ugly blank wall behind the 3DS right now and how lifeless it is? Let's go ahead and fix that. Big thank you to Displate for sponsoring this video. These guys make high quality metal posters for basically anything you can imagine. I picked out some Streets of Rage posters for this video specifically, but they also had the Revenge Weeks, the metal grandma's house right now, and I don't plan on staying west or just an emulation machine power on this beautiful chunky bad boy. I've consistently trashed my 3DS, but even with an IPS screen, it's not going to make that much of a difference. You might get better viewing angles, but it's still just going to be rough. Weirdly enough, I don't have a lot of nostalgia for the 3DS. I was just transitioning into PC gaming and starting to play Team Fortress 2 for specifically was designed for the Retroid Pocket system. You would have to buy a mini V2.
Dude, what is this?
More options to
this is like a clickbait into some video essay it is like a video that he made and spent so much time on, but what are you talking about? Where's the point? How is the 3DS about to change forever? The emulation? There's new retro handhelds? I don't know. I want this mod. That's because I wanted this Sonic and Tails when I was little in Melee. Wow. You can destroy everything. The 3D platformer golden age.
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it, just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44.
It's pretty easy to forget this nowadays, but 3D platformers 10 years ago were not in a very good place.
What happened to
a
my
couple
cam?
console generations before that point, during the N64 GameCube days, these things were absolutely popping off. With Banjo, 3D Mario, Spyro, and Crash, just to name a few, everyone at the time wanted a piece of that pie. It was one of the biggest, most premier genres of the early 3D gaming days. And then it kind of tapered off. As graphics
Hello?
got better, games really...
Why did my cam stop working? Okay. Alright.
started to push in the direction of hyper-realism, which already pushed a bunch of developers away from making silly games where you jump around and collect things. On top of that, around this time, 2D platformers were also starting to see a bit of a resurgence in popularity, causing developers who would have been making 3D platformers to almost fully pivot to the 2D games. A lot of iconic 3D platformer series also just started getting neglected. Stuff like Banjo, Crash, and Spyro went completely down the shitter as we moved into the 2000s, with these series even nowadays still being completely dormant, minus that brief couple-year period where it looked like Activision had started caring about Crash again. All of these circumstances had led us to about 10 years ago now. 3D platformers were largely seen as a dead, obsolete genre, with the only two relevant series that were really still trying to keep the flame alive being Mario and Sonic. Sonic at this time, excluding Generations at the very start of the decade, was just a total non-starter, which left Mario as the only well-respected and known 3D platformer series that was still going. A Mario series that at the time had severely stagnated creatively, putting out games that were either considered samey slop or completely missing the mark on what people wanted from the series at the time. 3D platformers as a genre was straight up decaying at this point, and it needed a revitalization badly. And that would come from an unexpected source. No, I'm kidding, it was the next Mario game. Super Mario Odyssey was a once-in-a-lifetime moment in the gaming industry. It's something that you very much had to be there to understand the full weight and significance of. At this time where the 3D platformer genre was seen as this decaying relic of the past, Nintendo just comes out swinging with this incredible, inventive, modernized, beautifully designed 3D platformer. A game so good that it single-handedly proved the worth of the 3D platformer genre in the modern day. People checked this thing out and were like, hold up. 3D platformers are kind of goated. And of course you still had your people who are going, how can I play this? There's no guns or balls in this. Stupid kiddie Nintendo crap. But for a sizable chunk of the gaming industry, Mario Odyssey was the point where the narrative changed for 3D platformers. Flash forward 8 years later to 2025, where we are now in what I would consider to be the second golden age of 3D platformers, where we've not
I
just
don't think
matched
we're there,
the N64
no.
GameCube era, but outright surpassed it. Ever
No
since the beginning of the
possible
2020s, we've been getting
way,
an incredible
dude.
3D platformer almost yearly.
No possible way this is the golden, like, right now, no way. Like, it could be heading that direction, like, maybe. Golden Age is like, he was saying, like, Banjo-Kazooie, like, Super Mario 64, like, Gex 64, like, when everyone was like competing to make platformers, if it was like the golden age of platformers, we would be in a world where like all of the companies, which it's not like that at all, because you have other types of games. You have like online games, you have like MMOs, like you have like different types, genres, right? If it was like understood by all of the big companies like Sony, Microsoft, like PC, indie games, all, like everyone had like an understanding that like 3D platformer is like the best video game genre. And then like at that point there, because like that's kind of what it was like back then, because like let's say like 2D, like Mario versus Sonic, they were like trying to make the best game for like their platform, trying to make like the best Mario game, the best Sonic game. Like if you had like Xbox like trying to make the best platformer, and Sony, which they do have Astrobot now, but that's not like, there were a lot more like back, like there was like Jack and Daxter and like Sly Cooper. There was like a bunch, there was Spyro, there was a bunch of Sony platformers, but like I'm saying you would have to get to like that level of everyone competing for the best one, which I don't think is gonna happen, or like I don't think that's what's happening right now. You know, it's just like Nintendo just puts out a crazy good 3D platformer, Donkey Kong Bonanza. I think that's all that happened. And that could like spark something in like the industry maybe. But like I don't see a lot of people even caring like about Donkey Kong Bonanza like at all. So I do not think we are in the golden age of platformers. That's what I'm gonna say. Yeah, we're tough. I don't think so. I think everyone plays like different games.
And as a show of how happy I am about this industry shift, I wanted to highlight some of my favorite modern 3D platformers. Starting with Super Mario 3D World plus Bowser's Fury.
Nope.
That's right, the same game from 2013 that completely missed the mark with Mario fans is back with a vengeance.
Here's my take. I realize my take is kind of like niche, like small crowd, but I think these are like things that I wanted to tweet, but I never did. Super Mario 3D World. So I think we were talking about, or like there was a 3DS video, Super Mario 3D Land, I think is better than Super Mario 3D World. I was thinking about this recently. This
My
is
son
like
Max is 12. He's autistic. He's also a computer whiz. Who knows what he could do with the...
Mario puts on his Tanuki suit and sets off the...
I think this game is better than, like, I would rather replay. This was like one of those really good games that like you thought it was over, but it's not over and there's more. And like this one actually does this. This is like a common thing with these games now. Like you think it's over, but it's not over, and there's like more. They like roll the credits, and then there's more game after the credits. And there's like a new world and everything, but like this game felt like more.
Donald Trump calls Jack Chitterelli 100% MAGA.
I support the president wholeheartedly.
Chitterelli supported Trump's Medicaid cuts, targeting 300,000 in Jersey. Jack Chitterelli, 100% MAGA, wrong for New Jersey.
Keep going
Yeah,
on.
wrong for
World
New Jersey.
3-2, we have 57 lives. Oh, this...
Saw a local ad. So I'm keeping... keep going. So you see this perspective here.
This is pretty cool. I love this song.
Right?
It's like super relaxed.
Like, they tried to make this kind of like a console Mario, or like more adventure. Like, this perspective of the camera is not like
Which is very necessary for how stressful these underwater levels can be. And let's go down. Because it's weird, the underwater levels sometimes have like weird camera angles. You gotta get used to it. I don't know what...
Okay, I don't know about the underwater level, but there's levels where there's a Zelda level here. It's like inspired by Zelda. You play like top down the whole time. Like a level like this. Like look at this perspective.
So let us go
You're
ahead
like,
and check out this little thing. Oh, I see you way up there. I hope you're not afraid of heights. What's up? Oh, there's the star medal. And where is that one going? Way.
when like Super Mario 3D World is more like top down. I mean, I like this better. I like this style. This game felt like, this game I think was amazing. 3D Worlds, I wouldn't say I like as much.
In a 2021 remaster. And now that this game has been re-released in a world that has
good.
Mario Odyssey, everyone found themselves a lot more open to what this game was trying to do. There's two types of 3D Mario games. The sandbox Mario games that Odyssey falls into, and the course clear Mario games that 3D World falls into. And now that people have long understood that sandbox Mario isn't going anywhere and that this game isn't replacing it, people became a lot more open to 3D World, myself included. On top of that, in its 2021 Switch remaster, it had a bunch of changes made to the way the game plays. All of the characters are faster, their movesets are a lot slicker, they have a lot more moves to play around with now. In this new light, people really came around to the fantastic game that 3D World kind of always was. And on top of that, this remaster package had an entirely original, brand new experience attached to it. Bowser's Fury. This is why it's qualifying to be in the video, by the way. Experimenting with putting the sandbox Mario formula on steroids by having every playable...
So this is why, if this was the same Odyssey team that made Donkey Kong Bonanza, then it makes no sense. Like, why didn't they make Donkey Kong Bonanza an open world? I kind of don't like that. Like, why didn't they make Donkey Kong Bonanza one continuous, like, open world area instead of levels? If they could do this with Super Mario 3D Worlds plus Bowser's Fury. Excuse me. Excuse me.
zone in one connected world. Bowser's Fury is an awesome little sandbox Mario playground to screw around in, excellently complementing 3D World's highly linear course complete levels. This game is a bit on the short side, being only a couple of hours long, but it is highly replayable and super tightly designed. It translates the power-up system of linear Mario games to a non-linear sandbox game expertly. All of its catch-shine rewards feel incredibly well used, and whenever you do get one, it never feels unearned. The game's central namesake gimmick, Fury Bowser, is awesome. Every now and then, this giant, freakish kaiju Bowser invades the big open zone.
Disagree.
Every now and then, this giant, freakish kaiju Bowser invades the big open zone, barraging you of a hellstorm.
Maybe it was cool the first, like, 5 times. But after that, I just want to play the game. I just want to play the level. And this Bowser thing is coming. It's annoying, dude. It's
Fire
annoying.
blasts and asteroids that put you in a mad dash for survival, but you can also smartly use to unlock new paths and catch shines. This is a short and experimental, but incredibly neat little game. 3D World and Bowser's Fury combine to form one of the best Mario packages in series history, giving players some of the absolute best of both 3D Mario formulas. I think Super Mario Odyssey is a better game than 3D World or Bowser's Fury, but as a joint affair, 3D World plus Bowser's Fury is undeniably the better value package. If you have a Switch, this thing is an absolute must-buy. And speaking of must-buys for Switch owners, Kirby and the Forgotten Land is an absolutely awesome game. People often debate which of the big platformer mascots had the best transition from 2D to 3D gameplay, and I think the real answer to that debate is Kirby. Although he might have had a bit of an unfair advantage by transitioning to 3D like decades after everyone else. Super Mario 3D World planted the seeds for this formula of game, but I think Forgotten Land was the birth of one of the new modern platformer genres. A marriage between open-ended sandbox gameplay and linear platforming, sending you through a series of linear point A to B levels, but instructing you to collect a bunch of little guys along the way that will later be required to unlock new levels and worlds. And this game just rules, man. It's a lovely, cozy little game that really masterfully manages to toe the line between being a casual, relaxing experience.
I'm gonna... This is taking like a million years to eat. Oops. Whoa. Just gonna make like a cup.
experience while not being completely mindless. The level theming across the board is awesome and does a great job of selling the atmosphere of this new setting. Mouthful mode, which allows Kirby to eat giant stuff like cars and vending machines, and use them to do stuff like drive around and shoot flaming cans everywhere, building on his iconic copy abilities from the 2D games in such a fun and natural way. They definitely need to stick with Mouthful mode going into the next 3D Kirby game, man. It's a genius gameplay mechanic. Kirby and the Forgotten Land will soon be getting a Nintendo Switch 2 Edition upgrade, including alongside it a whole new content expansion similar to Bowser's Fury called Star-Crossed World. This sadly isn't out yet, and I have no idea how good it will be, but if the base game is anything to go by, it will be another stellar platforming experience. If you've just picked yourself up a shiny new Switch 2 and are looking for something cool to play on it, Kirby and the Forgotten Land is definitely something you should be checking out. Also check it out if you have a Switch 1. And if you don't take this recommendation, I will find you. But if you have played Forgotten Land and would like to play another game like it, I would recommend checking out Astrobot. The best way I'd describe this thing is that it feels like the love child of Kirby Forgotten Land and Super Mario Galaxy. Because whilst this game lifts Forgotten Land's structure of saving a bunch of little guys along a linear level, what Astrobot truly feels like is that it feels like the
Super Mario Galaxy, yes. I guess like the transformations and stuff.
love child of Kirby Forgotten Land and Super Mario Galaxy. Because whilst this game lifts Forgotten Land's structure of saving a bunch of little guys along a linear level, what Astrobot truly feels like to me is the Super Mario Galaxy 3 that Nintendo never made. Basic moveset wise, it's incredibly similar to Mario Galaxy, with the central character being able to jump, keep themselves in the air for a bit longer, and spin attack. It's got levels centered around power-ups, very similar to a lot of how Galaxies were designed. Hell, it even lifts Galaxy's rolling ball levels. And they're actually good in this game as well. And that's a common theme for how I was feeling playing this whole game. Straight up, it's Mario Galaxy but better. A lot of people make the case for Mario Odyssey being the most near-perfect representation of the sandbox platformer archetype we have. And I think Astrobot has that same function for linear point A to B experiences. It is that good. Every corner of this game feels like it's oozing with love and passion from the developers. And I cannot remember a single level from this game I didn't have a blast with. Similar to 3D World, this is a platformer that will just constantly throw new ideas at you. With so many awesome imaginative level gimmicks like the dog, the balloon, the magnets, with my personal favorite being the stopping time ability.
Kicking up the dirt as I pull out my skirt. When I walk by, bitch, they all on alert. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, you could be first. Left foot, right foot, left foot, right foot, left foot, right foot, left foot, right foot.
The sound design is so good. With its expertly designed tight platforming, incredible level design, adorable inviting art style, Astrobot is a game that's just impossible not to fall in love with. And in an absolutely stunning contrast to last decade, where people dismissed the 3D platformer genre as basically completely dead outside of Nintendo, Astrobot, a 3D platformer developed by Sony, won Game of the Year. What a timeline we're living in, man. Much like Mario Odyssey, Astrobot was a moment for the platformer market, where it fully set in just how back we really are. I love Astrobot, and if you haven't played it yet, you are doing yourself a total disservice. Another really cool thing about Astrobot is the amount of interactable physics objects that game has. It's not often that they actually contribute something meaningful to the gameplay loop, but they're always such a fun little thing to just mess around with at the beginnings and ends of levels. They're a great little thing to have thrown in the game, and I'm really happy they're there. I wonder what a 3D platformer with this as the central game mechanic could look like.
It's like the evolution. He's pretty right about that. Cause like I see Nintendo taking inspiration from Astrobot here. I think Nintendo, like, maybe Nintendo will like go crazy, like I don't know, like do amazing, but like I think they need like a game of the year. Like I don't think this is happening, but
Donkey Kong Bonanza is a weird video game.
Like, they're
It's such a
putting out
bold
like
move on
bangers,
Nintendo's
but
part, and
like
I find it impossible.
people are voting for like Astrobot, or I don't know. Not everyone plays them. A lot of people my age don't play those.
They took this character who, for all intents and purposes, had become a bit of a B-lister in Nintendo's lineup, and put him back in his rightful place in the spotlight with what is their most bold and ambitious game they have ever made. Straight up, there are bigger Nintendo games, there are better Nintendo games than this one, but I think this is their most ambitious project I've ever played, easily. The destructible terrain mechanic was such a bold move and a great fit for Donkey Kong that does wonders to set Donkey Kong apart as its own flavor of sandbox platformer. Where Mario is a sandbox platformer that centers around acrobatics and jumping and stuff, Donkey Kong is a pure power fantasy video game. And it does this so well mainly because destroying things in this game is just an inherently satisfying thing to do. Absolutely stellar animation work and sound design contribute to incredible game feel here. Breaking the ground is fun, breaking this guy's house is fun,
You gotta say this game was inspired by Astrobot. Right? Remember Astrobot? Like things flying everywhere, all these like little things on the map. You can destroy a bunch of things. And then Donkey Kong Bonanza's like, let's destroy everything.
making this guy's face is fun. And
It's like the
breaking
evolution.
bananas is, oh, beautiful stuff. I don't think this game is
But
the
like
most memorable.
at the same time, like this feels like a different genre, or like different type of game. Like yeah, it's a 3D platformer, but you can destroy everything. Maybe this should be like a Destructathon or something. Because like camera keeps like zooming in. Cause like I kinda want 3D platformer. Like even after playing all of this 3D platformer, I still want that like the challenge of like platforming, I guess. Crazy platforming. Like you see Hollow Knight? I play like this game's like an indie game, but still. I don't know, I want to play something really hard, really like difficult, I guess. One of my first YouTube videos. Okay. Blue Fire? There are these challenges.
These diamonds, like everything refreshes. You get 3 jumps again. You get 2 dashes again. Let me try.
This game, like you can wall run, you can like jump dash, but it's like a 3D platformer with like crazy elements. You know, you can't just like destroy everything. You got to do your jumps. You got to do I think I like pixel perfect jumps, like trying to do like.
And here's the part that is so hard. Look at this. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah.
It's kind of like Super Meat Boy too. Yeah.
Levels ever going for it.
I think I want to play a game like that. I don't know what would be like that.
see myself fondly remembering the Hilltop layer 8 years from now in the same way I am remembering the Cascade Kingdom from Mario Odyssey. Straight up, I was forgetting levels before I'd even completed the game. If near the end of my playthrough you asked me what the Tempest layer looked like, I would not be able to tell you at all. I'd already completely jettisoned it from my mind. Now, all of these levels are still extremely well designed and gel really well with the punching mechanic, but I did not find many of these levels to be that memorable.
Nah,
Jettisoned it
dude.
from my mind. Mario Odyssey. Straight up, I was forgetting levels before I'd even completed the game. If near the end of my playthrough you asked me what the Tempest layer looked like, I would not be able to tell you at all. I'd already
Maybe he didn't do the content after you beat the game, because you have to return here. Or maybe he just didn't play like I did, because I like returned and like searched this whole area. I like searched every... Dude, when I like a game, like I don't beat games. I play so many games, I don't beat them. Like I like this, like when I like a game, I like do everything, like do every single thing that you can do. That's also like Breath of the Wilds, for example, like do every single thing like worth doing is what I do. But that's like a big deal, right? Like what was the last game I beat before Bonanza? Like let me actually, because my YouTube, I play things off stream and off YouTube, but like my YouTube is probably very telling. Okay, this doesn't count. This is like the length of a demo. But I beat this, but this is like the length of a demo. Mario Kart World, I beat that, okay. Shadow Generations, I beat that. I guess I beat games. And, there's one that was like Tears of the Kingdom, I beat that. Do I only play Nintendo games? Or is there any? I feel like I've only been playing Nintendo games and watching videos. Do I play other games? Like this. This was on PS4. I don't know, I just got so like wrapped up into like Bonanza. I don't know. I don't know if it's possible. Like it could become like, I'd say like it could become my favorite game like if I played it more than Zelda, but like this is just one playthrough. I have another playthrough. I don't know, dude. Like, if they made this DLC and they start like, I don't want to like keep paying for like more DLCs, but like they might just like make this like a system as a service game or something. Keep releasing DLCs. I don't know. This was a good stream. Breakfast.
Completely jettisoned it from my mind. Now, all of these levels are still extremely well designed and gel really well with the punching mechanic, but I did not find many of these levels to be that memorable. They all just felt like visual noise to be punched through for me, which I do think holds this game back a bit. Despite starring Donkey Kong, this thing is meant to complement and follow up on Mario Odyssey's gameplay loop and mechanics. And while I generally do think it does a great job of doing this, even with its destruction-based spin on the formula, I think having memorable locations is one way in which Odyssey totally has this game beat. I feel like this game really wants to get you attached to all of the different layers and locales in the bottom of the world without really putting in the same work Odyssey did to kind of sell it. And also on layers, I feel like there was maybe a little too many of them. This game has a 20-hour long runtime and 16 total layers to explore. And I feel like we could have cut a couple hours off of that and maybe a layer or two. Still, those complaints aside, Donkey Kong Bonanza is an incredibly successful brand revival.
Second time I hear this bizarre take. I wanted less game. We should have cut the game and like gave you less. Why would you ever want less game? Like, these were like these are like 4, 5, 6, 7, like bunch of like layers that are just like fluff. Like there's like nothing going on, but they're fun. Like they're just there for fun. And like, I don't know, if you weren't enjoying the game, then I get that. But like, I wanted more. Like, how can you say that you wanted less? You wanted it to be cut. Like, it's not like a movie with like minutes or something. Like more game, I think, is good. Like, how this is the second time I'm hearing this.
Layers to explore. And I feel like we could have cut a couple hours off of that and maybe a layer or two. Still, those complaints aside, Donkey Kong Bonanza is an incredibly successful brand revitalization for Donkey Kong, tying all of this series' distinct eras together into one beautiful, cohesive package. And is also a not perfect, but really great and ambitious 3D platformer. Nintendo made an extremely unique kind of 3D platformer here, and I think everyone with a Switch 2 should be giving this game a shot. I really hope the developers get a chance to make a sequel and refine on these ambitious ideas even further. Now, if we could talk about a game that does have distinct and memorable levels. I expressed this opinion in a review of this game last year, but since then, you know, I've had some time to grow and change, and no, just kidding, this game's still absolutely...
Distinct and memorable levels? Shadow Generations, I said, was my game of the year, but like... What won Game of the Year? Balatro? What won Game of the Year? Astrobot? Okay, thank God. I thought Balatro won. It was a contender. Okay. So I said this was my game of the year, but also like this is not like a full game. But I didn't have that as a reference point. Like Donkey Kong Bonanza didn't exist at this point when I said like this is my game of the year, Shadow Generation, or like, this was last year. And I still think this game is really good, but it's not like a complete game. Like, you know that when you're buying it, it's like half of it is Sonic Generations, half of it is Shadow Generations. It's not like a dedicated, complete game, but like Donkey Kong Bonanza is. So I don't know. I don't think the levels are like crazy amazing in this game.
But since then,
They're
you know,
alright.
I've had some time to grow and change. And no, just kidding, this game still absolutely slaps. I love Sonic X Shadow Generations so much when I first played it. And then I loved it so much on my second and third and fourth and fifth and so on. This game across both its campaigns is just such an incredible realization of modern Sonic gameplay. At its core, Sonic has always been designed to be a short yet extremely replayable series of games, with a set of distinct, memorable and intricately designed levels full of alternate routes and shortcuts for players who are willing to really learn these stages. Sonic X Shadow Generations embodies that core philosophy wonderfully. It's definitely an easy game to pick up and breeze through for most people, and most people will have a wonderful time doing it. But this game seriously rewards high-level mastery of its mechanics and levels. You pick up this thing because Funny Shadow's on the box, and before you know it, this game has turned you into a mini speedrunner. Oh neat, a new best time. The Sonic series has always been known for being full of distinct, memorable, iconic level themes, which makes the idea of Generations, bundling together some of the most iconic stage themes in series history, just an inherently good one. Outside of Planet Wisp and Sonic's campaign, there is literally not one stage in this game that I didn't enjoy playing. Whether the stage was a banger in its debut game or absolute dog water doesn't matter. Generations elevates everything to such a high standard of quality for the series.
At DK Oldies, we get fresh game collections every single day. First up, we had a GameCube collection, beautiful Indigo console, plus some great games in here. Mario Party 7, Wind Waker, Double Dash. Next, a Nintendo 64 collection, and look at...
This is another game like 3D World plus Bowser's Fury, where it's an old game with a new game bolted onto the side of it. And I think Sonic, despite having obviously lifted this idea from 3D World, executed on it far better than Mario did. And my main reason for this is that Bowser's Fury felt like an entirely separate entity from 3D World. Shadow Generations does not distance itself from Sonic Generations in that same way, opting instead to act as more of a second half to the pre-existing game than to make an entirely new one with the same assets. Shadow Generations is on a different engine to Sonic Generations, but lifts all of the same basic gameplay principles and formula. Its story campaign also has events that tie directly into and flesh out the events of the original Sonic Generations. I much prefer this approach to the bolting a new game onto a remaster formula. And also, this feels right at home with the Sonic series, which has historically had multiple storylines in the game. This is just such an incredibly well executed game, man. I love it to pieces. And it's especially strange to see from the Sonic series, which has historically been very spotty quality-wise. This game is available on every current platform, is the cheapest of all of the games we've talked about here today. You have no excuse not to give this game a shot someday. It is an absolute banger. There may have been takes in this video that might have annoyed you. I personally think Sonic X Shadow Generations is a better game than Donkey Kong Bonanza. You might agree or disagree, but like, isn't that awesome? The platformer genre is now in a state where it is releasing great games so consistently that
I don't like
people
that
can have actual
comparison.
debates over what the best modern platformer is. And at the end of the day, everyone's valid because they're all great games. In the modern day, we have a massive variety of
The
quality
fuck am I hearing?
platformers, and it's so good to be
Is
in
that coming
state.
from a video?
Forgive me if
Oh, my phone. I don't know, dude. This guy's trying to say that like a game that's not a full game is better than Bonanza. Like, I don't agree
gushing,
with
but
that.
like, man, I was in the 2010s dark ages for this genre. It's so nice to have competition and variety in this genre again. I love 3D platformers, man. If this video didn't make it obvious, it is my favorite genre of video game by far, and I'm just overjoyed to see it in such a healthy state. 3D platformer fans, we are so back, and it's really nice to be. Well, they revitalized that genre. Now can I get my own renaissance? Halo, you're ran by Xbox.
Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna watch the Kirby Air Riders Direct. Because I kind of want to watch it again. And there's gonna be a second one. And I think that Kirby Air Riders is gonna get treated like the next Smash. Like a lot of people think this. It's being made by the Smash team. It's being made by, like, I'm pretty sure all the same people who worked on Smash Bros. Ultimate. So this is basically like Smash fans, anyone, are getting like a new racing game, but it's probably going to be like a lot like Smash. So, which I think is it's going to be really fun, I think. Like, probably like, I don't know, it's probably going to be like another Kirby Air Riders 2, or another Kirby Air Ride also, but like the new characters, something that I've said before is like a bunch of characters that were requested for Smash are here. Like a bunch of Kirby characters, like Bandana Waddle Dee, Meta Knight, just play. The reveal was like a Smash reveal. It was I thought it was Smash. I used to like subtitles. I don't like subtitles anymore. So you could say that subtitles are like, oh, you want to know what they're actually saying. It is like, in one way, it's like you need to focus on it because you need to read it. And you could do subtitles in like a different language if you want to learn that language. Or, yeah, if you want to learn that language, or like that language with English subtitles or something. But I'm saying, like, if I have subtitles on, I like lose focus on the thing I'm watching, or like I'm not focused, or like I like watch it less, you know what I mean? Like, I need to, like, games I've been playing no subtitles, so like I should be able to hear the thing. Sometimes you need to turn them on. I don't know. I mean, obviously he speaks like you have to have subtitles for this. Sakurai. Kirby Air Riders 47-minute direct. He said there's gonna be a second one. It's probably gonna be like an hour or something, and there's probably gonna be more. I'm thinking if he's treating this game, him and like the whole teams are like treating this game, Kirby Air Riders, like Smash, then he's gonna go like all out. And even after the game releases, we'll get like more things like this. We'll get like more like, oh, new character reveal, hour-long gameplay presentation or something. I don't know.
ゲーム作りってなんでこんなに大変なんでしょうね。挨拶、桜井正宏です。こんにちは。任天堂ゲームキューブでリリースされていた前作カービィのエアライドから実に22年ぶりの復活となったカービィのエアライダー。早速ですが、なぜカービィのエアライダーという名前に変わったのという質問にお答えしますが、今回はライダーが選べるからです。
Definitely, totally. When you look at like Mario Kart Direct, this was just like 16 minutes, or no, Mario Kart World Direct. Look at this. It was like 16 minutes. Nobody liked this direct. But the Donkey Kong Bonanza direct was good. Fan game mod direct. Donkey Kong Bonanza direct was good. This was only 17 minutes also. I'm just trying to say, like, look how much Sakurai, like, cares about his games. And, like, the team, like, 47 minutes, like, just talking about the game. I think what's crazy. Wait, it's actually cool. Like, I think you stack stats. Like, if this Meta Knight might have like more flying stat, I think, and then this Air Ride has like flying stat also. So like, this is good at flying, like better than another character. But every character in this game can use copy abilities, and I think that's crazy. Like, I want to get into it. I want to see that. Bandana Waddle Doo. Wow. Wait. His boost is a spear attack. Or he can just use a spear. Wow. Recovers an extra amount from food items.
ライダーは基本的にカービィのみでした。カービィがさまざまなマシンに乗り換えて遊ぶゲーム。今回は各キャラの個性も楽しんでいただきましょう。なぜエアライドの新作を私が作ることになったのかというと、任天堂のソフト開発責任者である高橋さんと当時の春研究所社長の水原さんにぜひともと強くお願いされたからです。その頃私はスマブラスペシャルのダウンロードコンテンツ制作に忙しく、とても手がつけられなかったのですが、マッハで企画書を完成させました。この辺りについては私のチャンネルでご紹介していますので見てやってください。開発担当はバンダイナムコスタジオ、春研究所ではないのですね。私こと空とバンダイナムコスタジオはスマブラ4やスマブラスペシャルと
The same team. He's even saying it right here. The same team who worked on Smash Bros. For Nintendo DS, 3DS, Wii U, and Super Smash Bros. Ultimate.
ということになります。それでは本題です。
There's a lot of similarities. I think I might have watched this on stream. Like the UI and stuff, like charge bar and stuff.
カービィのエアライドとは、つまりカービィを使ったレースゲームですと。こりゃマリオカートで良いですね。キャラもののレースでギミックのあるコースを走ったり戦ったりすると、こりゃ完全にマリオカートで良いでしょう。私も話を受けた時にそう言った。 それでもやるの？
It's surprising, like, if you compare this to, like, the GameCube Direct, or the... He's showing, like, footage of a GameCube game. And you compare that to, like, the other Directs. I don't think they would do that in, like, a Mario Kart Direct. Mario Kart World.
このゲームの訴求点はレースではないと。とりあえずゲーム画面を初公開します。
Actually, not the races. It's also like very bold that he just like brought up Mario Kart like right as like talking about this game. Oh, you might just want to play Mario Kart. But like the appeal of this game is actually not the races. I like that he said that because I think it's going to be more like Smash. It's going to be like more like fighting each other and like I don't know, hitting each other for like power-ups.
本当に作られていますね。これからたっぷり説明させていただきます。基本的なマシンの走らせ方について、ここ大事なのでぜひ覚えてください。さまざまな形状や特徴を持つ乗り物、これがエアライドマシン、略してマシン。上に乗る人は通称ライダー、ドライバーではないんですね。マシンは通常ホバーのように床から少し浮き上がっています。そして自動的に前進しています。ボタンを押す必要はありません。スティックを前に倒す必要もないので注意してください。まっすぐ走っているときはスティック左右だけで向きを変えます。操作はワンボタン、プッシュを使って制御します。ボタンを押すとマシンが地につき、プッシュしてブレーキ、同時にボタンを押しっぱなしでチャージを行います。ただまっすぐ走っている時にボタンを押してもあまり意味なし。きつめのコーナーがあった時、スティックを真横に倒しながらボタンを押すことで
So that's like a lot like Mario Kart. And I need to know stuff like that. I'm not like good. I'm not good at this game at all. Horrible.
一気に解放。ドリフトを兼ねたチャージを繰り返すことで激しく速く進めます。これが基本。念押ししますが、まっすぐ走っているときはボタンもスティック前入力も不要です。基本は左右とカーブでボタン。そして多くのマシンは滑空することができます。決められた飛行エリアがあるのではなく、ジャンプ台を踏み切ればグライダーのように宙に舞います。スティックを手前に引く、つまり下に入力すると機首を上げて上に浮かびます。スティックを前に倒すと機首を下げて降下。なので普段走っている時、前に入力し続けないでください。ジャンプ台でいきなり落ちてしまうので、着地は華麗に地面に平行に合わせてください。ナイス着地でスピードアップできます。
Maybe I should watch something else that's not related to Nintendo.
飛行するにも優しく操作をすることが大事です。
Or like do something else that's not related to Nintendo.
そして前作はプッシュをつかすワンボタンのみで遊べたのですが、今回は残念ながらボタンを1つ追加してしまいました。 その方が遊びの幅が広がるので、マシンを落ち着けるプッシュボタンに対してスペシャルボタンと言います。チャージゲージの近くにスペシャルゲージがあります。これが溜まった時にボタンを押すとスペシャル技が発動します。各ライダーごとに個性があって、より速く進めるものもあれば攻撃に特化したものもあります。カービィだけは4つのスペシャルがあり、色を選ぶことで使い分けられます。
Oh yeah, I saw this. I love that. I love how like each color of a Kirby has a different like element power. Cappy joins the battle. Dude, this is straight out of Smash.
まあ主役ですからね。そしてしれっとキャピーが混じっていました。
Cappy is here. Dude, that is like a Smash reveal trailer.
キノコも走るエアライダー。あとスペシャルボタンにはもう一つ重要な機能があるのですが、それは後ほど。今お話ししたことを含め、各種走行テクニックは教習所で学ぶことができます。
Oh my god, I love seeing this. Look at this.
走行テクニックは教習所。
Like how it's made by the Smash team. I didn't think this was gonna be a game I really like, but like knowing that okay, Sakurai's making it, like that already got me really excited. But like he has the same Smash team. It's gonna be a Sakurai game, so it's gonna be like loaded with content, like so many things to do, like event matches maybe. I mean, I don't know, that might be part of City Trial. I don't know. I haven't played Kirby Air Ride enough, I think. No, I feel like I did everything you could do in that game, like as a single person. I love how there's like in this City Trial, there's like flying things in the air, and they also give you power-ups. Those were not in the original. Yeah.
所で学ぶことができます。ゲームする前にチャレンジしてみると良いですね。全部のチェックを埋めたら、このゲームのテクニックは万全になっているはず。そしてマシンの性能は様々です。速いとか小回りが利くといった基本性能だけ
Wait, what was that? Paper Star. Yeah, I've never seen the Paper Star. Shadow Star. Attacks cause major damage even on a single hit. So you're gonna be able, like, the air rides and the characters are gonna be like your loadout, as if you're doing like perks in Call of Duty. Like, you pick, if you want to go like all around, you could pick like Kirby and then Warp Star, I think. Regular Kirby, but you have like 5 different Kirby effects to choose from, which is awesome. I love that. But like, you pick your vehicle, so you don't need to like double down, I don't think. If you're like a flying character like Meta Knight, you wouldn't need the Wing Star, but if you had the Wing Star, you would go crazy. But if you had like a normal star with like a winged character, you would probably like fly up higher. So you can like mix and match these things. Yeah. I never got past the basics.
といった基本性能だけではなく仕様が変わります。例えばヘビースターはチャージをため、それを燃料として走ります。ウィンズスターは走りと止まりしかありません。プッシュすると止まるので、プッシュして向きを変えて飛び出すという。前回は大きく分けてスタータイプとバイクタイプという2種がありましたが、新たなタイプが登場します。二輪走行で安定して走れます。ついでに言うとかっこいい。プッシュしても速度を止めずに直進します。そして向いている方向にチャージダッシュ。
Wait, I love that. I don't remember this one. Whoa.
これが一つの魅力になっています。
Whoa.
ところでマシンはルールによっては壊れかけることがあります。実はこの時少しスピードアップしています。逃げ切ったりするにも有効かもしれませんね。
I don't like this stretch at all. What is this?
前作ではメタナイトとデデデがかろうじて参加していましたが、マシンを自由に選べませんでした。今回は自由に乗せ替えることができてよかったね。ライダーは他にもいます。
Waddle Dude looks OP.
ライダーは軽さや大きさでマシンの性能に影響を与えます。
Yeah, that is how it works. How I was saying.
カービィが乗ると小さくなり、デデデが乗ると大きくなります。マシン自体が変わってしまう不思議さ。イメージ通りカービィの方が加速に長け、機敏に曲がれる。デデデの方は最高速度や攻撃力。
In Mario Kart Worlds, they changed the size of the cart, but they didn't say anything about it. Dude, what is this? Why is it I mean, I don't know if I'll play this game split screen, but if I do, like, why is it like stretched like that? I guess to like fit more on the screen or something.
例えばデデデやメタナイトは近接攻撃ができます。敵に近寄るだけで自動打撃。キャピーは帽子がシールドになっていて打撃に少し耐えます。マシンも特徴深いですからそれに合うライダーを探せると良いですね。もちろんコースやルールでも相性が生きると思います。だからエアライドではコースを選んでからマシンライダーを選ぶことになります。しかしライダーが選べるとなると気になること、コピー能力はカービィしか使えないのでは。コースを選んでからそれに合うライダーを探せると良いですね。もちろんコース
First off, I love that tank. Like, you stop and then you turn. It goes forward as you're boosting. I love that. I love the tank. What about this? What is, like, why are there 4 levels? Okay, so my thoughts on this. Like, either you unlock levels, that could be a thing. You unlock them. But I'm thinking that, like, maybe Sakurai, like in the original game, there was like, I think you start with at least like 8 levels or something. But like, maybe you just start with 4 levels, which I would love, and then like you get a bunch, like you fill it up. But it could be that like Sakurai meant it, like City Trial is just like the focus of this whole game, and then like they just like cut the races. Like you don't really care about races much, but you can, and there are only 4 levels. Or there are like 4 level template type things, and I mean, I wouldn't like this idea, but it's like he creates like spin-offs, or like they create like spin-offs of like this area, like this type of area looks cool, and we're gonna make like a bunch of different tracks or something with this layout. And same with all these, because I don't understand it. Why are there 4 courses here? Wow. This is the character select screen. It's like the one from Adventure Mode in Smash. Test Ride. Wow. Test Ride is nice. You select a character.
ライダーが選べるとなると気になること、コピー能力はカービィしか使えないのでは。 カービィシリーズですから敵キャラクターから様々
This has never happened before in like any Kirby
カー
games.
ビィの1000倍特許他のライダーに対して有利というか楽しさに差が出すぎますよねそこでいろんなライダーがコピーの
Fire Meta Knight.
能力を使いますよねそこでいろんなライダーがコピー能力を使えるよう
Wow.
なんとすべてのライ
Sword DDD. Whatever that is. Buzz. What is
ダー
that?
にコピー防止付きそこまでやる
Wow.
かやります
So it's like some of these enemies already have a power, like DDD already has a hammer. So like you swap, you start using a different ability and then go back to your other one. The Waddle Dude guy. Wait,
ち
what
なみ
was
にプ
that?
ラズマ能力は
Wow. It's like a lot more
キ
highlights
ャラク
here.
ターからさまざまなコピー能力を奪えますそれはカービィの1000倍特許他のライダーに対して有利というか楽しさに差が出すぎますよねそこでいろんな
I didn't realize there was a lot
コピー能力を
more.
使えるようにしてしまいましたなんと全てのライダーにコピー防止付きそこまでやるかやりますちなみにプラズマ能力はスティックをガチャガチャする必要がなくなりました自動でパワーがたまりますプッシュで発射コピー能力は単に攻撃するだけではなくスピードを上げるためのものもありますコピーを持つ敵キャラを捉えるには目の前でプッシュつまりポンとボタンを押すカービィは吸い込みですが他のライダーでは
I think I missed it
キャプチャ
again.
ーという技で捕まえますコック川崎はオタマで捉えるな
Steel Ball, what is that? Copy ability collection. Press the boost charge button to release the fireball. But you can also dash somehow. Slash automatically. I think in Kirby Air Ride you had to like press the A button repeatedly. I'm only 14 minutes in. This looks awesome, the tank. Jet, just blast off. steel ball.
ちなみにプラズマ能力はスティックをガチャガチャする必要がなくなりました。自動でパワーがたまります。プッシュで発射。コピー能力は単に攻撃するだけではなくスピードを上げるためのものもあります。コピーを持つ敵キャラを捉えるには目の前でプッシュ。
He's riding a thing.
ボタンを押す。
Wow.
カービィは吸い込みですが、他のライダーではキャプチャーという技で捕まえます。
What? Meta Knight doesn't have that move.
カービィは吸い込みですが、他のライダー
Meta Knight now canon can like suck up things like Kirby, like and transform.
キャプチャーという技で捕まえます。コック川崎やオタまで捉えるなどちょっと特殊な人もいます。コピー能力を持っていない相手を捉えたら星型弾にして打ち出します。なおコースを徘徊する敵キャラを倒すと砕けた星を得て加速します。敵を倒した方が有利。キャプチャーによる星型弾やコピー能力などを駆使してガンガン倒すと良いでしょう。ルールによってはライダー単体で歩くこともあります。ここでしれっと新キャラを出しましたが、スターマンです。キノコのキャピーを含めてもともと雑魚的だけれどライダーはメジャーなキャラクターばかりではありません。
Jump?
重視で出場しています。
Wow.
スターマンの可愛さに気づいてくれる人が増えたらいいな。
You can jump.
と言います。
Like you don't need to go off of a jump to go up into the
ここ
air.
でしれっと新キャラを出しましたが、スターマンです。キノコのキャピーも含めてもともと雑魚的だけれどライダーはメジャーなキャラクターばかりではありません。
That is totally different.
個性重視で出場しています。これを機にスターマンの可愛さに気づいてくれる人が増えたらいいなと。とりあえず先にエアライド、つまりレースモードについて説明しておきましょう。個性あふれるマシンとライダーでゴールを競うものですね。最大参加人数は6人です。技術的にはもっと増やすことは可能なのですが、適切に1位を競うのはこのぐらいがバランス良いと思うので絞っています。参加者が多くなるとごちゃごちゃしすぎたり勝ち抜く可能性も低くなったりしますが、とりあえずこれから1周だけに絞って遊んでみます。人のプレイでは画面用意するかもしれませんから、画面から少し離れたり画面を小さくするのがおすすめです。海のコース、ダグウォーターを選んでみましょう。キャラモノのレースの海コースって青い海、
He recommends making the screen smaller.
喉からリゾート風味になりがちですが、このカービィのエアライダーはそんなに甘くはないです。ご覧ください。海の面行ってみます。海がいきなり割れてますけどね。わーすごい、何が起こってんだろうなんてのんびりしてる場合じゃないですか。敵が走った双方軌跡にはスタースリップというのがつきまして、つまりこのキラキラしてる星ですけど、それを捉えることでスピードアップすることができます。また自身が敵キャラクターとかライバルを攻撃するとその分スピードアップすることができます。攻撃によって相手の足を引っ張るというのではなくて、
That looks like much
攻
better.
撃によって自身をスピードアップするというそういう遊びなんですね。今カッター能力とかで徐々にスピードアップしてますけど、ここは
This is like the first time we're seeing gameplay.
当てて大砲、そして大渦、そしてもう水の荒れ狂うのがすごいですね。生きた水というコンセプトで、このコースは作っていますけど、コピーもう一個取ってみて、何かな、お、ホイールだ。このホイールの上でスペシャル、これでどうかな。
It's like an alt.
巻いてっちゃおう。よし、はい、フィニッシュ。
It's like a racing game with an alt.
ああ、これは気持ちのいいやつですね。気持ちのいいゲームですね。というふうに攻撃行動はいろいろあるけれど、それによってスピードアップをしていく。
That actually is the same thing from Smash.
あと海の面ダイナミックですね。
But this is all different.
音楽も含めてコースは密度高くよく作られていると思います。同じようなところがあまりなく、くるくる展開が変わります。
Wait, treasure awaits? What?
があまりなく、高の面ダイナミックですね。音楽も含めてコースは密度高くよく作られていると思います。同じようなところがあまりなく、くるくる展開が変わります。
A grassy fields blooming with flowers, feel the gentle breeze as you ride through. Wow, there's a whole cave section. Cavernous corners. What was the first one? Floria Fields. Caper around caves deep within a jungle. Treasure awaits those brave enough to reach its depths. So there's a grind rail in every level, it looks like. Siberian Highway is like Tron. I love this. What the hell? It means it could go anywhere. Mount Amber Falls. Is that dash food? Like Mario Kart World? This is like the Mario Kart World level. He picks up food and then goes faster.
先頃のプレイでも使っていましたが、勝つために大事なテクニックをご紹介しておきます。まずはスタースリップ。マシンは星をまき散らかしながら走りますが、その星を得ることでスピードアップできます。つまり後続優位。その星を得ることでスピードアップできます。
Just the animation of doing that looks like so much better than like Mario Kart World's like speed boost. You're like collecting an item.
つまり後続有利。ライバルが走った軌跡を捉えていきましょう。
I like that. I like that animation a lot.
キャラへの攻撃。ヒット時に出てくる星屑を受けてスピードアップできます。星屑はマシンのパワーである。いろんな攻撃アクションができるゲームですが、先行者の邪魔をしたり足を引っ張ることが主体ではありません。やられた時のダメージリアクションも低めです。
So this is like, dude, when Sakurai makes a game, like he doesn't do like the normal thing. Like when he made Smash Bros, it's not like a fighting game like the rest of them where you're doing like up, down, left, right, like it's like a platform fighter where you like increase the amount of hits. Like this is a racing game or like, or a kart racing game type game where like you hit someone with an item and they don't slow down much. Like that is such like a different concept from like all the other ones. It's like you need to like keep getting little hits to like speed yourself up. And if you're like constantly like getting hits, you're going at max speed or something like that.
走った軌跡を捉えていきましょう。そしてライバルや敵キャラへの攻撃、ヒット時に出てくる星屑を
Get the little stars that appear when you hit opponents and you'll get a speed boost, okay?
そしてライバルや敵キャラへの攻撃。
So you're like collecting these stars the whole race. And I like... That's like... I feel like more like... There's this little like Game Boy Advance Kirby Air Ride game that I played. Where you are... I think you are collecting stars. On like a grind rail.
ヒット時に出てくる星屑を受けてスピードアップできます。星屑はマシンのパワーであると。いろんな攻撃アクションができるゲームですが、先行者の邪魔をしたり足を引っ張ることが主体ではありません。ゲームですが、先行者の邪魔をしたり足を
Getting in the way of other machines or slowing them down isn't the main focus. What is the main focus? I thought it was a racing game. Is that the main focus of a racing game? To like, I mean, not to slow down your opponents. The impact when you take damage is also minor. Compete by getting speed boosts via staying on your rivals' tails and attacking. So like if you're like close, like first and second place, close together, you're probably like hitting each other the whole time. Because like you're trying to get it in front of the other. It's probably like that's how it's like Smash maybe. You're probably like hitting each other the whole time because you want to get in first place and they're in first place and you're just like going back and forth. So that doesn't seem like any other racing game like ever. I've never like heard of a racing game like that, I don't think. Where you're like attacking each, like, I don't know. I guess Mario Kart is kind of like that.
なおゴールした後、オンラインでフレンドではない誰かと遊んでる時にはフィニッシュ後
I mean, I think it's more fast-paced than what I'm saying. Like, it's so fast-paced, if you do, like, catch up and hit them, you'll probably, like, get a lead for a while.
さっさと次のセッションを探します。他の人のゴールを待っている必要はないのですね。次々と遊んでください。
What? What the fuck is the turb? What is that? It fills up? I could not get good with any of, like, I feel like it wasn't like a single player game, Kirby Air Ride. And I don't know if this is gonna be, but maybe it'll be like fun online. Rocket Star. I don't think this is like a single player game. I don't know. People are saying like maybe they'll announce like story mode or something in the next direct.
エアライドでは周回数などのルールを設定できるのですが、その中にはゲーム速度をスローにする項目があります。これは初心者の方にうってつけ。今作は前作より平均巡航速度が少し上がっていますから、ゲームスピードが速いと思ったらお試しください。エアライドは通常マシンを壊せることはないのですが、ルールでマシン破壊ありにもできます。
City
トライアルを
Trial.
説明します。ここがメインディッシュ。ファンの方もこれを待っていたのではないかなと。前作はある程度の広さを持ったフィールドが舞台でした。今回も箱庭空間であることは変わ
I
らないの
like
です
how
が、
much he's showing the GameCube game.
今回はなんと
Wow.
空に浮かぶ島が舞台です。その名もスカイア。他のフィールドはありません。人によっては長い付き合いになることでしょう。スカイアは限られた箱庭空間ですが、さまざまな場所があります。
Skya. Wow, he's there, Wispy. I didn't realize that before. Underground Mall. See.
ゲームの流れをざっくりご紹介します。このスカイアを舞台に自由に走り回り、マシンを見つけて乗り換え、あちこちに落ちているハープを拾い集めます。制限時間は5分間。するとそのままスタジアムへ。尖ったマシンとさまざまな特製のスタジアム一つで決着をつけます。簡単に言うとこんなゲームですが、まずは対戦人数について。前作は画面分割で4人プレイまで対応でしたが、今回は最大で16人参加できるようになりました。もちろんオンライン対応ですし、仲間とスイッチ2を持ち寄っても楽しめます。なおローカル通信の場合はプレイヤーは8人まで、 CP と含めて16人にはできます。対応人数が増えた分、フィールドは前作より広めになっています。同時対戦できる人は増えましたが、一人で遊んでも面白いので CP を好きな数だけ入れて延々と試すのも良いと思います。与えられた5分で戦うスカイアの遊びについて、ゲームの流れとともに少し説明しておきます。まずライダーを1人選びます。マシンは最初ライトスターという小さいマシン固定で選べません。ライトスターは扱いやすいけど弱い。ゲームスタートしたらなるべく早くマシンを見つけて乗り換えてしまいましょう。
I love that, how you can like bump into another one.
ここで大事なこと、ボタンが一つ増えたという話をしました。空車に向けてスペシャルボタンを押すとマシンを降りずして直接乗り換えられます。
Wow.
ライトスターと自身のマシンが
I thought you just bumped into it.
空車にただぶつかるだけでも乗り換えら
I
れます。
like stuff. I think you should use the whole controller.
あったので進歩したもんですね。
I don't know.
なお降車もスペシャルボタン長押しでできます。また相手の壊れかけマシンを奪うこともできます。そしてパワーアップを
Wow. Wait, did he press Y there?
パワーアップ、壊れかけマシンを奪うこともできます。
I love that, dude. That is like so Smash. Oh my god! Oh my god! I just realized that. Look at that. That's Kirby's forward smash in Smash Bros. Look at that. Look at him.
降車もスペシャルボタン長押しでできます。また相手の壊れかけマシンを奪うこともできます。
Wow. I love that. That's my new profile picture on Twitter. I think I made my Twitter profile picture the Kirby fishing when Kirby got announced. Oh wait, where's this screenshot? Whoa, whoa, whoa.
相手の壊れかけマシンを奪うことも。
Wow. I love that. This is gonna be like Smash Bros. Like, every character is gonna have like some type of animation like this. When they're like destroying someone else's cart. Wow. I don't know about this game though. I think like story mode, like people said like there might be a story mode. I think it needs more of like an open world like adventure sort of mode. Like Mario Kart Worlds did that.
攻力、攻撃力、防御力など自身を有利にするものが落ちています。コンテナがあったらクイックスピンなどで壊しましょう。クイックスピンはいわゆるレバガチャ、スティックをガチャガチャすることで発動します。攻撃アイテムでライバルを攻撃し、パワーアップを落とさせて奪うこともできます。もしもマシンが壊れたらライダー単体で歩いたりジャンプすることができます。さっさと空車を見つけて乗り換えていきましょう。
I hope Kirby can fly still.
さまざまな箇所でマシンに乗り換えパワーアップを取って強化していきます。フィールドではさまざまなイベントが起こります。翻弄されたり大きく稼いだりとまちまち。
Like, I understand if he wants to make a racing game, but why make a Kirby Air Ride? Like, why make a Kirby racing game instead of...
ショートレースとデスマッチ。それらのイベントが始まると、フィールドのどこかにスタートエリアが生じます。まずはそこに急いでください。もちろん参加しないのも手です。 早く入るとスタートまでの待ち時間にパワーアップをもらい続けられます。ショートレースの場合、スタート地点に入った人でフィールドの一部を区切った街中レースが始まります。
It is surprising that there are like enough characters to make this like you look at all those racers. Each one is like a unique character.
ショートレースの場合、スタート地点に入った人でフィールドの一部を区切った街中レースが始まります。なお、部外者から見るとレース参加者はゴースト化しており干渉できません。レースが終わったら順位に応じたパワーアップ。デスマッチの場合、スタート地点に入った人同士でバトルします。もちろんバトル寄りの性能にしていた人がいる。 後継のマシンは普段自由度が高いですが耐久性は低いのでご注意を。ただ不利でも参加した方が結果的にパワーアップしやすいかも。1回倒されるとデスマッチから退場しますがマシンは壊れません。耐久力は回復しフィールド探索再開です。 こちらも報酬パワーアップをもらえるので、ほとんど結果を出せなくとも参加した方が有利かと思います。多分ボスが出現するイベントもあります。例えばクラック、ダイナブレードも前作から続けて登場です。ところでパワーアップはあれだけ取れば良いというわけではありません。競技種によっては操作しにくくならない程度に抑えた方が良い場合もあるので、マシンと合わせて目指すイメージに合うようにしてみましょう。最高速度を高めようとすると軽量化により防御力が減るなど反力がかかる可能性もあります。
Decrease in weight? What?
走行してフィールドを走り回っているうちに5分
I
の
didn't
制限
know
時
that.
間がやってきます。そして仕上がったマシンの性能、
Like increasing this stat decreases this stat.
確認しつつ全員スタジアムに流れます。めちゃくちゃ速い。飛行なら負けない。バトルで
This makes me want to play around.
小回り重視など仕上がったマシンの特性をよく見ておきましょう。5分のフィールド戦の後、決戦の舞台スタジアムを一部ご紹介しましょう。
Kirby Melee. Even the names are like Smash. Kirby Melee. What was Melee from? There's a game. That's just like home run contest, but that was in Kirby Air Ride. You can speed up in midair. That looks fun. That's like more like, oh, gourmet race. This is made after the one in Smash. This was in Smash Bros. Ultimate Gourmet Race. There's a section in the adventure mode that looks just like this. So this looks more like Monkey Target from Super Monkey Ball 2. Or Super Monkey Ball, I think. And that's what the Target game is kind of like. That was the same time. This, like, Kirby Air Ride released around that time. I didn't have Kirby Air Ride at that time. I think. It's on the GameCube.
Haあ、いろんな競技種があるんですね。 もちろん育てたマシンに有利不利が生まれます。基本的にはスタジアム種は多くの中からランダムで選ばれます。まず16人参加ということは1位になる可能性は16分の1しかないということになりますよね。中には100人で対戦をするようなゲームもあるので気にしないでいいのかもしれないけれど、あんまり勝ち目がないのも厳しい。それにせっかく育てたマシンがスタジアムのランダムによって勝ち目が一切ないというのもそのいい加減さが面白さかな。アバウトで適当だからこその良さもあります。しかしどんなマシンでもある程度奮戦できそうな手を考えました。今回はスタジアム種をランダムで出てくるスタジアム種をランダムで出て
Gourmet Race? Wow, dude. This game is like Kirby Air Ride meets... What is that game? Fall Guys? It just looks like fun. I mean, I don't... Fall Guys is alright.
ランダムで出てくる4つの中から選べるようにしました。マシンやパワーアップの方向性などに応じて好きなスタジアムを選んでください。スタジアムの傾向はばらつくようにしています。成長結果などによりおすすめマークがついているので迷ったらここに入りましょう。16人の参加者は同じく提示された4つのスタジアムのどこかに入ることになりますが、どこに誰が入ったのかはスタートするまで分からず、ここから駆け引きが始まっています。自分が飛行型マシンだからと飛行系競技を選ぶのも手ですが、誰かがより突出した飛行マシンを完成させていたと見たら対戦を避けてスピード系や障害物系に行くのもありですね。もちろんその裏を書いて突出した飛行マシンが
Wow, so you can see everyone's stats at this time when you're picking. When can you see? Oh, you can't? You can't see everyone's stats. These are like the event match type things.
成長結果などによりおすすめマークがついているので迷ったらここに入りましょう。16人の参加者は同じく提示された4つのスタジアムのどこかに入ることになりますが、どこに誰が入ったのかはスタートするまで分からず、ここから駆け引きが始まっています。自分が飛行型マシンだからと飛行系競技を選ぶのも手ですが、誰かがより突出した飛行マシンを完成させていたと見たら
I don't know. What was I saying? Oh, I don't think I talked enough or like at all about that Nintendo Direct. There was like a I mean, I talked about the Donkey Kong Bonanza DLC. When was it? Wow, dude. Nintendo Direct beats Apple event and huge viewer spike. This is what I'm saying with like Nintendo could like just like go crazy. Like it was just a Nintendo Direct. Like, same thing they've been doing for years. But, I don't know. People care, I guess, right now. $3D Mario or Zelda game. Even though it was just like a Direct. It was like standard, like a bunch of bad shit. There was like bad stuff. It's like random games. Okay, but what about it? When was it? Oh yeah, they like unveiled like the movie, just like an hour Direct, dude. I don't know how you can complain about like any part. They're just like casual, like here's a movie length Nintendo Direct. I mean, was it out of nowhere? Did it? They kind of, I think they talked about it for a bit. Yeah. An hour long. But about this Direct, maybe I like go through some thoughts that I have about this Direct. There's like new Mario movie. Super Mario Galaxy. Right? It's called Super Mario Galaxy movie, and then they're bringing back, people have been saying this for a while, they're gonna bring back Super Mario Galaxy 2, and I think this looks amazing. Like, I didn't know it was HD. I thought they were just like bringing the game over, but when you watch this trailer you can see like how good it looks. Super Mario Galaxy 2, and these are games like I wanted to play again. I want to play, so I probably will get this because it's just like a remaster made by Nintendo. The way I see these games, I mean, I don't know how true this is. It's like when they do one of these remakes, they like make their next game right after that, and then the next game looks a lot like the remake did. Like Crash Bandicoot did that. I don't know what else. I like the detail of the background of this level. It looks like very good. Wow. It looks like the background of like those Super Mario Sunshine sections. Hard parts. Anyways, this looks really good. Apparently Peach is T-posing in this. Where is that part of the trailer? Nah, they don't show all that. I was kind of excited for this.
Fever. Use top spins. Slices.
But yeah, why did they go all out in the story of a tennis game, but they won't do a story mode in Mario Kart World? I think this game looks pretty good though.
Lobs and other familiar shots. But now you can also slide and use other fancy footwork with new defensive maneuvers. And
it is kind of crazy how like they just did this out of like another one, you know? I've been like, I want to play Splatoon Raiders. But they just like do another tennis Mario game like right after that one for Switch, instead of doing like a different sport or anything. But I don't know, I think this looks pretty good.
swing into action with new equipment
I might
called
play this.
Fever Rackets. Keep a rally going to build up your fever gauge. Then unleash a fever shot. Freeze the court with the ice racket. Summon mushrooms that shrink your opponents using the
That looks good. Look at that. The mini mushroom item.
Then unleash a fever shot.
I just want like some weird ass game where you're like,
Freeze the court with the ice racket.
the
Summon
mini.
mushrooms that shrink your opponents using
That looks so good. This could make for some like crazy. I don't know. I'm just picturing him like losing the point, and you see like the instant replay of like a mini Bowser or something.
the mini mushroom racket. Or duplicate yourself with the shadow racket.
That looks good too.
There are 30 fever rackets, each with their own abilities. Pair them with 38 playable characters, the most in series
Wow.
history, to find your own strategy. Let's see the game modes being
I can't lie. The last Mario tennis game was like so underwhelming, and like I played the story mode, but I didn't get very far. I probably should play through that story mode, but I don't know. It's just very underwhelming.
served up. A talking flower provides riveting commentary.
This might be
in
good
tournament
though.
mode. Aim for the top by completing different objectives in the Trial Towers mode. Play matches with unexpected rules in Mix It Up mode. Even some where you'll experience wonder effects. In
I
the
love
online
how
mode,
much of a focus there is on this like weird random stuff. I love that
choose
stuff.
between casual play with customizable rules in Online Room or Go for Glory in ranked matches. You can even gently swing your Joy-Con 2 controller like a racket.
I do. Okay. It says swing mode. I like this a lot. How you can like play it like it's Wii tennis, but they need to do that for the entire game. It was just like a mode in the last game. In this game, it's like I hope you should be able to like do this for the whole game. Do the swing, the racket.
For a more authentic experience in swing mode.
You go to like swing mode, it's an option, and then you can like play a set match against someone in swing mode. And then like you can't play adventure mode with swing mode. Like, you should be able to do everything with that mode. That would be good, I think.
Plus, after encountering monsters on a remote island, Mario and friends are transformed into babies, kicking off.
This is also first reveal ever of... I mean, I don't know if we've ever seen Baby Wario. There's DK over here. Baby Luigi, Waluigi, I think that's definitely first time.
A series of unexpected events in the game's adventure mode. With their tennis skills gone, the babies will need to learn how to play and defeat the monsters to return to normal.
It's like a weird way to like force me to use those characters because I probably would have never picked the baby characters.
Tennis Fever launches on Nintendo Switch 2 February 12th.
That was Mario Tennis Fever. It features familiar tennis gameplay, but unique to this latest entry are Fever Shots, which change depending on your racket. There are plenty of other modes as well, so please look forward to it. Next, please take a look at this.
Hi!
Oh!
What'll it be?
Wow! More multiplayer mayhem is coming to the Flower Kingdom.
No, dude, I was just gonna say, like, Nintendo just casually drops a Furby. Look at this. It's like a Furby.
I said the talking flowers. We actually made them.
We kind of look alike, huh?
Oh, really? Sometimes they'll talk on their own, just like that. These talking flowers can make everyday life a little more fun. They're planned for release next spring. Okay, next is the last game for the Super Mario Bros. 40th anniversary part of this presentation.
New Yoshi game?
One day,
okay, so what I gotta say about the new...
a talking book named Mr. E suddenly falls from the sky. It looks like the book has information within its pages about unusual creatures. But it can't actually see what's written down. So Yoshi jumps in to help investigate. First, let's study this flower-like creature.
This is kind of like Yoshi's Story 2. Yoshi and the Mysterious Book. So, what I gotta say about Yoshi, I don't like how it's 2D, but like with that, I don't think this is like a yarn type game, like Yoshi's Woolly World. This is like more like original Yoshi or like Yoshi's Island or Yoshi's Story.
Found it right away. It tastes kind of sweet.
So flowers can ride on you, things can ride on you, and that's kind of like Yoshi's Island, how you had like baby Mario riding on Yoshi.
Carry this creature on your back. Touch flower buds with it, and they'll bloom. As you wander through the book, you'll make all sorts of discoveries about the creatures you find. And those discoveries will be written down. Hey, we found some dandelions. Touch them, and they'll scatter in the air. Oh no, that creature is stuck. It seems like the dandelions can absorb nutrients. Oh, they can even cause rocks to crack. Thanks to them, we were able to break the rock.
Yeah, I don't know.
It looks like there are still lots of unusual creatures residing within the book. A page-turning adventure awaits.
That kind of looks like Yoshi's Story
and the
Boss.
Mysterious Book launches on Nintendo Switch 2 next spring.
A new game starring Yoshi is on the way.
For different playstyles. Game. On this planet, color is key. Attack enemies with the same color to defeat them.
This looks kind of fun.
Only fire.
Switch 2.
Tomodachi
You
lore.
create will enjoy their discover new secrets and unravel the story.
I started playing this like DS version.
First for
3DS.
Virtual Boy.
Oh, this is kind of
regularly about Kirby.
this is kind of crazy. Out of nowhere, they just like bring back a failed console, like completely failed console. They just want to bring it back,
Nintendo Switch
I
Online
guess,
Plus
just
expansion
because.
pack. Please take a look at this.
But I've always wanted to play these games, and like I don't know, it's kind of a lot to like. You could buy a Virtual Boy and buy these games. It's like pretty hard. It's like hard to do all that.
Coming to Nintendo Classics. Virtual Boy. You'll be able to enjoy a collection of Virtual Boy games in stereoscopic 3D while playing on Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch. In order to play, you'll need this dedicated accessory. This recreates the form of the original.
So this is also kind of like they've been doing like Super Nintendo. I got both of them, Super Nintendo Classic Edition, NES Classic Edition. It's kind of like one of those, but this is actually like hooked up to, like you need your Nintendo Switch to do this. But I think that they are like teasing something bigger here. Like maybe they're gonna like do some VR, do some other, like this is a big thing to do. You know, just like create the Virtual Boy, which is just like a failed console that like did not sell.
Dedicated accessory.
Like how many Virtual Boys were made? 770,000 were sold. Nintendo's lowest selling standalone console of all time. Wow, they've recreated their lowest selling console ever. Wow. They basically like, this is the year after I was born. They created a VR game, or like VR with games, and people didn't want it. Failure rate. Let's go to r/Spyro.
This recreates the form of the original Virtual Boy hardware by inserting a console to play. Both Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch are supported. Play Mario's Tennis, Galactic Pinball, Telero Boxer, and more.
It's like Punch Out.
14 classic games shown here are planned to be released over time.
Tetris, 3D Tetris.
Virtual Boy Nintendo Classics is
So this is weird because I just watched this like Scott the Woz Virtual Boy. I don't think I watched this on stream.
My son Max is 12.
He literally like
Hey all, Scott here. Let's rank our cousins. Well, Betty stinks. That's great. That man was born to be a cousin. Gary, not worth the hype. Jeremiah, the definitive cousin experience. See, I am completely unbiased when it comes to critiques. If I can name my cousin Betty, surely you can take my opinion on the Virtual Boy to heart. Oh my god! Nintendo is guilty of creating some of the most beloved and iconic video games in video.
so he actually like what the hell? Hello? Hello?
Hey all, Scott here. Let's rank our cousins. Well, Betty's the. If I can. Oh my god!
He actually bought the Virtual Boy and bought the games for it. So he could like make this video and like he reviews like all of them. And basically he said like 2 of them were worth playing, I think. He hated it.
Quintessential characters of all time. Not worth the hype. Jeremiah, the definitive cousin experience. See, I am completely unbiased when it comes to critiques. If I can name my cousin Betty, surely you can take my opinion on the Virtual Boy to heart. Oh my god! Nintendo is guilty of creating some of the most beloved and iconic video games and video game platforms of all time. Even though nearly all of the PlayStations outsold it, that original NES will forever be more widely recognized as video game. They have the biggest war chest of the most quintessential characters of all time, an ashtray of characters they'll never use again. And the games they make can be masterclasses of design. They appeal to damn near everybody, and most will forever hold the test of time. They also made this fucking thing. This is the Nintendo Virtual Boy, one of their biggest mistakes outside of not naming it Stinky Stinky Mr. Fuck. See, Nintendo has this lineage of iconic failures. The Nintendo 64 DD, the Game Boy Micro, the Wii U. But none can compare to the Virtual Boy. At least with the 64 DD, that was just an add-on exclusive to Japan. The Game Boy Micro was just a variant of the Game Boy Advance. The Wii U outsold Sweden. But the Virtual Boy was different. It was its own platform. It was its own entirely unique creature. It had its own games, its own style, and it couldn't even outsell.
Like, does this thing, is it just like wireless in there? Like, I'm wondering, does this like plug into the power? I don't know.
Let's head back to a simpler time. Before my conception, Nintendo was king. The Nintendo Entertainment System and Super Nintendo Entertainment System were at the top of both of their respective generations. They were dominating the handheld world with the Game Boy, and things were looking up for them as they were heading into the era of their next console. Sure, competitors like Sega put up quite a fight and proved that Nintendo couldn't just rest on their laurels, but when all was said and done, Nintendo still reigned supreme. But what do you do when your next child is
I
taking
never had
longer than
Sega
expected to
consoles.
conceive? Have one in the meantime. Nintendo's next system, the Nintendo 64, then named the Nintendo Ultra 64, was taking a while to come out. Sega released their next generation console, the Sega Saturn, in 1994, alongside newcomer Sony's PlayStation. And don't get me started on the slew of nobodies trying to be the next big thing. Looking back at my high school yearbook, oh my god, there was a 3DO? Everybody was releasing their next generation system around this time. But then there was Nintendo. The 64 ended up releasing in
That was the time.
1996.
That was like the year I was
You know, this
born.
brand new system is getting delayed left and right. These other guys are making us look weak in comparison with their shiny new consoles. We gotta just throw something at the wall, see what sticks. Well, that doesn't. At this time, Nintendo was already experimenting with a new display technology, allowing for 3D visuals, not necessarily this 3D, but this 3D. Showcasing varying degrees of depth and featuring head tracking abilities, it was pitched to Nintendo by the company Reflection Technology after Sega turned them down. Now, why was this technology not appealing to Sega? It only displayed the colors red and black, and they were pretty sure this was going to make the nation motion sick. Now, Nintendo, they didn't give a shit. They saw potential in this tech and partnered with the company to potentially develop it into a consumer product. The head of this whole endeavor was Nintendo's beloved Gunpei Yokoi, an employee who was with Nintendo ever since 1965. This
What?
man was
I did not know all this.
Nintendo's key design philosophies. He loved taking weaker hardware and making something special out of it. His talent could be seen within the toys Nintendo made, their games, consoles, and the influence he had on the company has and will forever live with them, even after his departure from the company in 96 and eventual death in 97. 2007. He found the 3D screen technology in this VR headset type thing to have loads of potential. This could make Nintendo stick out that much more in gaming. And thus, the project, codenamed VR32, was kicked into production. And over the course of 4 years, Nintendo chipped away at development. However, the device was consistently being stripped down for cost-cutting and health concerns. While a color screen would have been possible, it would have made the Virtual Boy cost over $500. I spent $6 on mine. So, red and black will do. It was perfect, affordable and ugly. Head tracking was proposed via the initial pitch, but was thrown to the side in favor of, I don't know, chopsticks? Motion sickness was a big concern. Making sure children could see after playing one of these things was generally not frowned upon. The device was originally set to be similar in design to modern-day VR headsets. I mean, head tracking, potentially a color screen. But the original and/or best was consistently whittled down until we got this. All because Nintendo wanted something cheap and something that wouldn't get them sued. And they still got none of that. Nintendo started to discuss VR32 via Nintendo Power magazines and press releases, eventually giving it the name Virtual Boy in late 1994. For the first time at the Shoshinkai Software Exhibition in Japan. This was an expo Nintendo held that eventually was renamed to Space World, where Nintendo would talk to the press about their feelings. That, of course, involved game and console showcases, basically what Nintendo had planned for the near future, and the 1994 show was all about
World.
Virtual Boys. Well,
Alright, alright, let me... I probably need to, like, go to bed at some point, right? Let me... Let me... Donkey Kong Bonanza DLC, there's a new farming Pokemon game, which is kind of crazy, dude. Like, Nintendo sues Pal World and then turns around and makes a Pal World
rush, though.
with Pokemon.
Go at your own pace.
I mean, it's like a Pokemon survival Animal Crossing type game with Minecraft. Dude, like, Nintendo can't just, like, sue everyone and, like, patent everything. Then they can't, like, take Minecraft blocks and put it in their game. Everyone's gonna, like, sue them and, like... You know, it's, like, not a good look. You just, like, sue everyone and, like, patent everything, and then you start, like, what if you want to take inspiration from someone else? You want to take, like, I'm seeing Pal Worlds, Minecraft, like, Animal Crossing, you know, Harvest Moon, Story of Seasons. Like, that's what I was thinking, like, how can Nintendo take from someone else if they're gonna, like, sue based on their ideas?
So much to do here.
So I didn't realize it was a farming game at first. I was kind of like, what the hell is this? I was like...
It's all healthy. So...
But once I realized, like, this is a farming game where you're, like, getting Pokemon and, like raising crops. Yeah, I want to do that. I want to do some Pokemon farming game. Pokemon trailer. Wait, what was that? Is that Persona? Oh, new dude. Okay. Here's my take that nobody agrees with. Unpopular
Thank
opinion.
you for watching so far. Next will
This looks like so much better than Baldur's
Last
Gate 3.
Please take a look.
Like the graphic, I love the graphics when you're like attacking someone.
Old warriors, draw now upon your strength.
New Fire Emblem.
Hold fast to the devotion in your
I
beating
didn't even
heart.
finish the last one.
Hear me now as I declare that the heroic games have begun.
I only want to fight so I can save my father's life.
Dude, the graphics in Three Houses were like funny bad. They were very bad. So this upgrade is like much needed, and also oh yeah, look at the fruits. Fruit reveal. Like the fruits were the problem in Fire Emblem Three Houses. You look at the fruits, the graphics looked so bad. It was like funny.
Save my father's life.
Those fruits looked. I think those fruits look pretty good. There. Look at these like cutscenes, dude. Compare this to Baldur's Gate 3.
I want to fight so I can save
Look
my
at
father's
this.
life.
You attack someone. What?
What I seek
It
is
looks
great
so
strength,
good.
an unyielding strength for any foe. Sheer strength to uphold the faith I hold dear. Above all, I need the strength to lead my people. Strength enough for a queen!
It is imperative that I face it again. I must cull it with this blade. My full strength.
There's a man I hate so much that simply killing him will not satisfy me.
This is a big reveal.
Refuse to die.
You know, new Fire Emblem.
I won't let you hurt her!
And now warm blood is served in a crude cup.
You think I'd let you deny me my feelings? I refuse to accept defeat. Not now!
It's kind of weird, like
To stand upon the final stage, I shall grant whatever wish you may desire. So say I, the divine sovereign, that I vow to you.
it's weird how like Nintendo and like all the other companies, like Pokemon, for example, are like coming to like, because Nintendo has been doing like handhelds, like both consoles at the same time, like handhelds and consoles. And like Pokemon, for example, has always been just a handheld game. So really, like them working on like full-fledged console games is new to them. Like they have not done that until now. They've always been like mobile game handheld developers. And now they're doing like full-fledged console games. But like same thing with Fire Emblem. Like Fire Emblem started off as a Game Boy Advance game, I think. And you had like DS versions, along with like there was console games released, but now they're just going like all in on console games. Basically what I'm trying to say, which is new to them. So it's weird, but good. I don't remember this trailer. Oh, official trailer 3. I don't remember this at all. I don't think I watched this. Wow. Wow, yeah, I've never seen this trailer. Played through the whole game, never seen this.
We rely on your knight, and that legendary sword he carries. Our last line of defense will be Link.
Link.
Let me just say this.
Link.
So you know why Zelda cut her hair? I made this a tweet and I regret deleting it, but I deleted it. Zelda cut her hair to look more like her. Princess Mononoke girl? What is her name? I mean, she is Princess Mononoke, but look at her hair. And like, this game is so heavily influenced by Princess Mononoke. So then they made her, like, Zelda look like... So Link looks like Ashitaka. She looks like Zelda. Yeah.
Link.
Wait, what the hell? This was in the trailer too. Maybe he attacks with it? It's a shield on a sword. But like, I think he attacks with it to parry? I don't know. Who's that? Okay. I wish I saw that. Okay. They made a whole laser thing.
It's something only I can do.
Do not look away. You witness a king's revival and the birth of his new world.
Okay, let's go!
But you are not alone. Link. You are our final hope.
Wow, that had 16 million views.
Don't do something you're gonna.
2001年10月、星のカービィがアニメになりました。これはスマブラデラックス発売よりちょっと前ですね。この当時、私はカービィシリーズの統括ディレクターというものになり、アニメ監修を含めたいろんな仕事をしていました。スマブラデラックス
Wow, dude. He was chief director of the Kirby series, and he was doing like Kirby Air Ride. He wasn't doing like other games.
デラックスの佳境と並行する時期もあり、大変でした。カービィのゲーム企画もいくつか動いていたのですが、その中にカービィのエアライドがあります。企画を考えたのはもちろん私です。まずゲームのコンセプトから。なぜカービィをレースゲームにするのかといえば、アニメカービィを制作するにあたり、ゲームの製品群も必要であり、
The Warp Star was also a thing in the anime.
よりも時間がかからないと判断したからです。正当シリーズは夢の泉の物語のパワーアップ移植である夢の泉デラックス正当来るよりも時間がかからないと判断したからです。一つの正当アクションゲームを作るよりも時間がかからないと判断したからです。正当シリーズは夢の泉の物語のパワーアップ移植である夢の泉デラックス、別会社で作っていた鏡の大迷宮、ゲームキューブ版のカービィを
Really?
ゲームキューブ版は、その後残念ながら発売中止になっています。
Hold on. Kirby and the Amazing Mirror. HAL Laboratory. Flagship Dimps. Funded by Capcom. Damn, these were made by other companies. I didn't know that.
エアライドの企画
So HAL Laboratory, they made like Harvest Moon, right? It never made any sense. Why is it a dog with eggs? What the fuck? Inutimagal. Mother? They made Mother? F1 Race? They made Othello? Oh, that's just like another... It's like a tabletop game. Joust? Rollerball? Earthbound? Okay, they're just like all after all these games. Earthbound. What's Arcana? Wow. HAL Laboratory made like a Elder Scrolls game or something. I thought they made
I
thought they made Harvest Moon. Whoa. So I might just be too tired. I'm thinking I want to play like... I want to play games. I want to do an Emerald Rush. And I want to I do want to play the Splatoon game. Roguelike game. I also want to play Star Fox Adventures. I also want to finish this video though.
系や障害物系に行くのもありですね。もちろんその裏をかいて突出した飛行マシンが飛行競技ではなくスピード競技に入るのもありです。なるほど、これは面白いですね。ではシティトライアルを CP 相手にしてみましょう。CP を11人で12人戦で試してみます。とにかく毎回展開がコロコロ変わるので取れ高が高いものになると良いのですけれども、観光重視で行ってきます。
Yeah, this is the best part about the game.
はい、始めます。
City
最
Trial.
初のライトスターは弱いのでよく見て近くのマシンに乗り換えを行う必要がありますね。
I don't know, why did his car just like burn out? This is like such a fast-paced game. It's crazy.
はい、始めます。最初のライトスターは弱いので、よく見て。近くのマシン。
It's like if Melee was like a racing game or something.
乗り換えは簡単で Y ボタンをポンと押すだけで、すぐにできます。最初のライトスターだったら
I think you gotta always be doing something or else you lose. Or something like that. I don't know.
特にボタンを押さずして、ぶつかるだけで乗り換えることができます。そして当面はコンテナを見つけて、それを破壊して中身を得るというのがいいですね。こう野良で落ちてるようなものも見つけつつ、あ、そこにコンテナがある。
There's probably new
イベントが起こるんですけど、
secret vehicles. So you could build 2 vehicles in Kirby Air Ride. You have to find the right items, like 3 items scattered around the map, and then you can build a secret airship. That's like way better than all the other ones.
なかなか浮いてしまうので、まあまあ邪魔な時ありますけど、良いことも悪いことも起こるのがイベントなので、そしてこれはゴルボーを投げるとボン、自分の邪魔してどうするんだっていう感じですけど、こういうところ通るとスカイアが空を浮く島ということがよくわかりますね。
This is kind of reminding me of Smash Run. Smash Run was like heavily based on
駅をつなぐ環状線がこうやってあるんですね。
City Trial.
そして横の方に入力をしておくと
I'm not seeing like the giant mall area.
というような要素もあります。
I kind of like that.
レアコンテナ珍しい。
From Kirby Air Ride, there's a giant mall thing
デスマッチが始まってしまった。
with like lifts all over
めち
it.
ゃくちゃ不利だから、ここはワゴンスターに乗り換えておきますね。まあワゴンでもよくはないけど。
See, these seem, it's like Smash Bros. You're
そ
like,
してデスマッチは
even like the gray CPU
中に入場
text.
してきた人たちで、戦い合うわけですけれども、相手を倒した時の報酬と、自分の順位による報酬の2つがあります。まあだからとにかく稼ぐためには相手をよく倒した方がいいし、1人目そして、自分がなるべく長く生き残った方がいいっていうことですね。この落ちているアイテムなんかを駆使してなんとか頑張っていこうというような。
That is like the same thing as in
なん
Smash.
とか頑張っていこうというような。
I love that. I love that. I really hope that doesn't become like too. If you just keep killing everyone, is that gonna get like to be too much? I don't know. It looks like it feels really good.
強いんじゃないの？すんごい儲かってた。儲かったおかげでだいぶ
They just like
速くなった。
use everything they've ever learned from Smash Bros. To put it into this game.
そうだな。ここでウィングスターにまた乗り換えてみよう。これだいぶ上に上がれるんじゃないですか。遠くに飛びますね。これはなかなか火山が見えますけど、火山の中にも入れますが、それは中身内緒にしておこうかなと。ここ闘技場ですね。
Wait, contents of what are secret?
また乗り換えてみよう。そうだな。ここでウィングスターにまた乗り換えてみよう。これだいぶ上に上がれるんじゃないですか。遠くに飛びますね。これはなかなか火山が見えますけど、火山の中にも入れますが、それは中身内緒
Oh,
にし
he
ておこう。
doesn't enter the volcano.
ここ闘技場ですね。
There's the crystals underground.
だいぶ上に何かぶつかったけれども、とりあえず今のは気にしないでおこう。さて、そろそろ時間も少なくなったので、身の振り方を考えなければいけないです。身の振り方っていうのはどういうスタジアムが出てくることを想定してどういうマシンに乗るかってことですね。お、これはゴルドーが降ってきた。なんだろうこの悪夢のような光景は。でも自分は飛べるからで、みんな頑張って。 ああ、こんなに。
Wow. So he's showing off something here, which you couldn't do in Kirby Air Ride. He's flying off map. And you can just like, it seems like an obvious thing, but you could not, you're surrounded by water in Kirby Air Ride, and this is sky. So I think that's part of it. Like you're gonna be like flying up around the map and like probably fighting people in the air and stuff.
なんでしょうね。空飛ぶ島がこんなたくさんのトゲトゲウニウニに支配されるっていうゲームってあんまないです。
Or wait.
あ、そうだ。一つ触れておくと。
That might be your border. You see this line? Or that's just a grind rail. I think that's just a grind rail.
こんなたくさんのトゲトゲウニウニに支配されるっていうゲームってあんまないですよね。あ、そうだ。一つ触れておくと、これもちょっと今スペシャル使っちゃいましたけど、降車できます。降りられるけどアイテムはその時拾えないですね。だから降ろされたりとか、降りたりしたらすぐに、マシンを乗り換えたりする方がいいと思います。そして身の振り方は決まりました。もう今回は飛行能力が高いから飛行の何かで攻めるということにしようかな。あと5秒ぐらい。
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, time!
おしまい。音楽もぴったりと決まるという。飛行13。
90.
加速も
Dude.
やっぱり飛行で攻めるべきですかね。
Total of 90 power
上がってるので、反面防御力とかも少しずつ上がってると。だから何でもいける。
I would not get that many.
何でもいける中でこういうのが出てきましたけど、やっぱりおすすめに準ずるべきかなというわけで、ポイントストライク。
This is like kind of like Super Monkey Ball Target, Monkey Target, but
これ2回のチャレンジで、より高い得点を取った人が勝ちという。
the other one looked more fun.
よしよし。見ての通り100にはシャッターがついていまして、そのシャッターのタイミングによっては全然狙っても取れないということがあるので注意が必要ですね。
This is like exactly like GameCube though. So I don't know why he would show this off. He should have did like
まずいねこのタイミング。危ない。
gourmet race or something.
今ギリでしたけど、ほらギリだった。そして下の方カービィがちょこちょこ走ってますね。はい、1位。はい、お疲れ様でした。ナックル・ジョーが、ライトスターに乗ってますね。これは、スタジアムに入る前にマシンが壊されてたりなかったりすると、
Like I'm honestly feeling
なるので気をつけましょうということで。
like
このゲーム面白いな。
I don't know if I'm just like excited for this game, but I'm thinking like this game might be like taking the place of Smash for a while or something. Like hopefully, you know it would be amazing if I could like make a lobby the same way you could in Smash or something, I don't know. And like put my Twitch link there so I could like find people playing Kirby Air Riders.
コピー能力は毎回使い切りでストックできませんが、アイテムはストックに入り、空きが出たら自動的に戻ってきます。ただし使いかけの状態で戻るのでご注意。半分使っていたら半分なくなっています。ほぼ切れている場合はストックされずに消滅します。スタジアムについて、たまにスタジアムが16人全員で一つに統一されることもあります。前作と同じルールということになりますが、この場合スタジアム選択はなしです。コース開始前に予告がある場合と、
I like that. I like that. Randomly, sometimes you can't choose. I like that.
予告がある場合、そのスタジアムに有利そうなマシンはみんな
And you can also
からそれも書き
like take that off, take the option
フィー
off.
ルド時、アイテムの予言の書やアナウンスでスタジアム種を教えてくれることもありますが、アナウンスはたまに偽情報を混ぜてくるからご注意。なお今回はよーく見ると偽情報を見破れるかも。なお一つのスタジアムには8人まで入場できます。人気が集中して同じスタジアムに8人以上が入ると自動的に2組に仕分けられます。そこで疑問が、たまたま1人だけのスタジアムになったらどうなるのでしょう。あなたに敵はいなかった。大勝利です。一応その後、その時のライバルたちの性能を持った CP と遊ぶこともできます。これに勝っても負けても優勝になりますけれども、オンラインで誰かと遊んでいる場合、自身が終わったらさっさと次のセッションにつなぐのはエアライドと同じです。好きなだけ遊んでやってください。参加人数が少ない時の対戦時は投票によってスタジアムを抽選することもできます。前作同様完全ランダムにもできますのでルールをいじってみてください。スタジアムは同じ種類でもバリエーションがある場合があります。これはまたたっぷり遊べたもんですね。ファンに長年愛されたシティトライアル、ここに来て新作を遊べるようになりました。令和ですけれど、ぜひお楽しみください。オープニングで少し流れていましたが、今回メインテーマがあります。マシンと共にある喜びをストレートに歌った歌です。いくつかのコースの曲とともに Nintendo Music でこの後すぐに公開されますので、よろしければどうぞ。単なるコミカルレースゲームではないことは伝わりましたでしょうか。元のゲームは20年以上前のものですが、古さを感じさせず斬新な、しかも他のゲームでは楽しめない遊びがあると思います。今回の番組はこれで区切りですが、紹介しきれていないことがまだまだあります。いずれさらに魅力を伝えたいと思いますので、ご期待いただければと思います。それでは。
Cringe. Cringy. This is cool. Yeah, like once again they failed with like that music, in my opinion. Like that song is like the English version. Into the infinite sky. Like it sounds good, like it's an anime song, and then she's like, to the infinite skies, and I don't know, that just like, that sounds so corny. Into the infinite sky. Like what? Okay, one bonanza. I didn't realize that in this mode you could like unlock bonanza transformations. So I kind of got like a feel for it now, I think. Like I had like definitely like more gold. Oh. Hopefully the volume is good. I've been noticing on streams the volume's always so low. I don't want to just like turn it up. Like maybe there. Like higher up would probably be better, whatever it is, I think. I don't know. I guess I'll see. Alright, so I completed round 2. Let me go buy some statues. Just like so tempting to get this gold. Why am I going this way? I don't know. I think I just wanted to like show off the DK cube. So I have a plan now. I have like a few different like plans. So first of all, and I'm liking this content. I like this Emerald's Rush. So the plan is, first of all, I need to like get items in the terrain, or else it's not worth digging through terrain. But also, I want to save up banana chips. Like, if possible, if this is possible, probably not. But so I want to save up banana chips and then buy this for 500. This costs 500. And to save them up, I will... Like, this is Kong armor, right? I need that. And then, like, this one too, Kong Bonanza. Oh, wait, I don't even have the Kong Bonanza. You have to go get them. So there's Elephant Bonanza right here. Nice. I like that a lot. Let's get this. I think it's good to have. This is a different starting position. I just realized that. Dude, you probably start like all over the map. I'll get this. Even though it's so rare to fight them. I think that will make like digging through the ground better. Oh yeah, I gotta find like elephant stuff. Well, banana juice is like so necessary. I shouldn't have gotten that. Whatever.
Should we go there?
So on this map, there's like no enemies, so it's not worth doing things for enemies. Nice. Oh, that's apple juice. I want melon juice. Okay, I need that. Hardy Groove. Oh shit. I just fall asleep. Yeah, maybe I should go to sleep after this. I don't know where those fucking things are. Just like twitched. Okay, what am I doing? I should carve. Sure.
Should we go there?
Wait, it said ×9. And it went to the bottom of the water. That's fucking dumb. That is not what I wanted. I'm like in my head thinking about things. I think I just like dreamed a little bit. What do I do? Better inhaling is like so necessary. Uh-oh. What? Oh shit, dude. I just did it again, didn't I? Alright. Well. Just fall asleep again. I don't even like remember the past 5 minutes. It's probably not good. What was I just doing?
Should we go there?
I thought I took my statue thing with me. But they are everywhere. I love this. I love the fact that I only got Elephant Bonanza. You can just like choose whatever you want to use. There's stuff in there. Ostrich Bonanza. I didn't even realize. I probably shouldn't have gotten that. Somehow Zebra isn't available. Alright, so I got 70 banana chips, that's it. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, it's a lot. I'm probably gonna lose.
Should we go there?
It's a banana in the house. Uh-oh. I don't know how I can keep doing this. Oh, here we go. Under the horde. Bongo Islands. I always like ignore the other side of the map.
Should we go there?
King K rules Gangplank kill. Gangplank guy. Uh-oh. Yeah, I'm so dumb. Shit, dude. I just like forgot I was live. Okay. Win or lose, I should like end stream. I shouldn't be falling asleep like 5 times. I guess I just like go to bed in real life after this. I don't think that's a good source of... It seems good to me. Nuts. I don't know why I didn't refresh. Oh shit. Dude, I love this mode. I actually love it. Like, me doing this is gonna be hard. I need to be able to... I don't know what to do. Suck everything up. I don't know what I did. Alright, where's Diddy? I think I lost. I don't think I can do this. Shit. I failed. Alright, so I was gonna play Star Fox Adventures, but I'm like falling asleep, so damn it. So I think I play Star Fox Adventures later. I think next time, probably. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna go to sleep and yeah, okay, bye.